You know what I really like doing? I really like dead airing the stream. That's really, really good. I mean, if you guys want to listen to this truck idling all day, we can do that. Just, yeah, there you go. It's fine. Anyway, welcome to part 13 of my winter car. Car Trek, the search for more car parts. That's what's going on. You know, or you can just listen to this truck idle. I mean, it's up to you. Oh, no. Nope. Oh, the audio is there is getting a little splotchy over there. Anyway. Okay. How's the snowpocalypse? We did not get any snow today, so that's good. I had to do 0 shoveling and 0 blowing today. That's great. It's good. Anyway, Paul, what do you say? Good day. It's 35C. We'll trade you some snow for sun, bro. It is 11 minus 11C here. It is real cold. Real cold. It's 12 Fahrenheit. That's just 12. That's what my thermometer outside my house said today. Like 12. 12. You know, that's great. 12. It is as cold in winter car as it is at my house. Like that's great. I don't live in Finland, okay? Dang it. All right, let me balance out the audio and we'll start up winter car here. Ah, you're fine. Livable temps, just dress warm. No, I know. I don't mind it too much anymore, to be honest. Like, but moving snow. Man, the first couple of days, I was loving it, dude. You had to go out and blow the snow out. Yeah, it's great. By the third day, I was just like, you know what? This isn't fun anymore. I don't like this. I don't want to do this anymore. But we're getting, dude, there's this phenomenon that happens in the northeast part of the United States, and the east parts of Canada. So like Nova Scotia and New Brunswick and PEI and stuff, like all around there in New England, like and into Canada, we get this thing called a nor'easter. It's basically when winds coming up from the south, there's winds coming up from the south and there's winds coming down from the north, and they kind of pass each other over New England, and storms just kind of sit there and they kind of just sit there and dump a bunch of snow, and there's one coming this weekend, so that's good. Would you rather fight hurricanes or snow? Snow every day of the week, dude. Yeah, no, I thought that's what I mean about not minding it as much. I'll take blizzards over hurricanes, over tornadoes, over earthquakes. Yeah, flooding. Yeah, I'll take blizzards. That's fine. It's a mid-Atlantic thing also. Yeah, but we don't think about you. Northeast supremacy. Let's go Patriots. Sorry. No, you guys get it too. It's just not as bad. You're gonna be buried up to you. Yeah. No, Nader, you ain't kidding, man. You ain't kidding. There is 2 feet of snow on the ground. I haven't seen 2 feet of snow in a long time, dude. All right, so we last left off. I had to stop part 12 a little bit early, and I do apologize for not playing more last night. I had some stuff that I had to deal with outside of the stream after that meeting that I said I had to go to. So, yeah, I did do the GPS 3 SV09 coverage last night, which is cool, but don't worry, we will get a Space News in today. I don't like that. It's like, oh, no, we'll do Space News today. Oh, no, we won't. I don't like that. I apologize. We will fix that. No, Nader, I'm good. Bro, with my luck, we'll get Dorothy'd. You know, like I have streamer luck, dude. Careful with that. Hey, Bio, what's going on? Thank you for staying up with the stream last night. That was fun. I had a good time hosting that, dude. You know, whenever you can show a Falcon 9 launch to a new audience or newer viewers and stuff, it's pretty fun. It's a good time. I was enjoying myself a lot. What if I told you that tornadoes are man-made for the wheels of economy and population control? If that's the case, they're doing kind of a bad job. Because last time I checked, the population has not shrunk anywhere in this country. You know? I mean, they're doing a pretty bad job if that was the case. More windmills would stop tornadoes. Yeah, says the Dutchman. You're just part of Big Windmill, dude. I'm not falling for that. Freaking Big Windmill. Flavia, let me say your explanations are the best. Thanks, man. Yeah, zeros. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You'd think that I'd be good at it by now. I'd still made some mistakes last night. I got some things wrong here and there, but the vast majority of content that I explained about things were pretty much spot on. Later, bud. We didn't have any tornadoes put the roundabouts in. That's right, roundabouts are round. The round thing causes the tornado. You did the act. Ah! All right. Anyway, so we need a couple of more parts for this thing. I'm really looking for a clutch cable and a steering wheel shroud for the left shroud. We got the left shroud coming, or the right shroud coming, and then I think we got the back seat coming. I need a clutch cable, and then I think this bad boy is good to go. I really hope we degreed everything correctly in there. People keep telling me they go to start the motor and it blows up. I really hope we degreed that right, or else we're going to be out a lot of money. Mission granted, Captain. A lot of people were bickering in chat about how much you were talking. Really, Dan? I have never had anybody tell me that talking too much is bad for a stream. That's very strange to me. Why did you open a Krusty Krab across the street from the original one? Money. Money. All right, so let me shut that off there. Yeah, zeros. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had anybody tell me don't talk as much. I don't know. That's really weird. They clearly had no appreciation for excited STEM educators. I don't know, man. Hey, if it ain't your cup of tea, just hit the mute button. Like, I mean, I suppose I could talk a little bit less. Like, you know, I'm not one to be about criticism. I've never had anybody in the broadcasting industry ever say talk less. That's never been a thing. It's very interesting that people say that. But hey, whatever, dude. It's constructive. I don't know. Maybe they're coming from a place of maybe they're trying to be constructive. Maybe they're jerks. I don't know. Don't really care. I'm gonna keep doing my thing. I'm about to do my thing. Moving? Yeah. Grooving? Yeah. 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 Out the business of it. Out the business. What the hell is James saying? I don't know. No, it's not. It's like that Eddie Murphy said. No, it's not. What the heck is EJ talking about? I don't know, but we're getting viewers. Just keep doing it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I'm about to do my thing. Moving? Yeah. Grooving? Yeah. 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 It was still funny when the mic went supersonic. When did that happen? The mic went supersonic. What did I don't think that wasn't me. This is when EJ lets all the voices in his head talk all at once. Yeah. Moving? Yeah. Grooving? Yeah. What the heck is EJ talking about? I don't know, but people are excited about it. Just keep producing. Yeah. Yeah. Hello? There were some similar complaints on your solo flame trench. I answered, just because you're not used to EJ Space Nuke. I don't know. You know, guys, don't get me wrong. I don't let haters live in my head rent free or anything. I do, however, believe that a lot of them are maybe coming from a logical place. Because, dudes, Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a handful. I know I'm a handful. I get it, dude. Like, the thing is, like, they might be jerks, but they also might not be wrong. Don't get me wrong. That isn't going to change the way I do things. It's just something to think about, you know? That's all. Yeah, yeah. He did. Moving? Yeah. Grooving? Yeah. Rainbow's a saint. Yeah. Yeah, she is. What does that say? Hydras? What does that mean? Denteros? Don't just go speaking another language in here. Ha! What a douche. Fell asleep before deployment last night and woke up to Space Coast Lab, not complaining. I was just exhausted. Ooh, it's all good, man. It's all good. We went late last night. It's no problem. Back to winter car already. Have they fixed trees wrapping themselves around your bugs? So, Brownies, what I'm doing is, I have some kind of flight rules, I guess, let's say. I only move packages around in the trailer of that thing. Because if something does go wrong, like in the tractor trailer, if something does go wrong, the trailer freaks out and it detaches and it stays the hell away from me. You know? I don't move packages around in an enclosed environment. That seems to be what causes the problem. Both of my deaths in this game were because I moved packages around inside of an enclosed vehicle. First time it was with the car. Second time it was, the second time it was because of in the truck. So really where I'm at is don't drive like crazy. Try to avoid getting stuck at all costs, because that's putting yourself into a failure mode, right? And just, yeah, drive nice and easy. Don't go too hard, right? And if you get stuck, immediately empty the vehicle, get out, and immediately just run away. Tow the vehicle, go get the tractor or something. And that seems to be I seem to be doing okay. Did you hear about the WB-57 emergency landing? Yeah. Yeah. Guys, you know, I'm not NASA, but also at the same time, like, that might delay Artemis, dude. It's possible. I don't think it will, for what it's worth. You can get imaging from any plane, like, but also, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wasn't there a patch note about that bug? Yeah, but that was for bags. It wasn't for boxes, the container boxes. So yeah, my rule of thumb is to just move stuff in the tractor. We have to move stuff in the tractor. We have to send the tractor back and forth between the house and anywhere else anyway, because we're doing firewood jobs. So it makes perfect sense. So basically, I only drive around the tractor in the poo truck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. They could just use a U2. Well, the U2, I don't know if it has the right type of optics package to do that. The WB-57s have a PTZ camera on the nose of the aircraft. So, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One more. You're going volcano chasing this weekend? Going to the Big Island to the summit of Kilauea to shoot some photos of the eruption. All right. There you go. I have an MSC problem. The starter won't make noise. So your starter isn't making any noise, Force. When you turn the key, nothing. Do you have power? Okay. PTO. Plug the machines on, turn on the lights, because it seems like the sun's going on. The hazard lights work. Okay, so if you have, I mean, kind of wish there was a multimeter in this game, but that would make wiring tough, but whatever. Okay, so, Force, take your battery, put it on the trickle charger in the garage, make sure it's fully charged, all right? Do that first, and then, okay, so cars are a 12-volt system. So what do you need? What do you need to make the Bendix driving gauge, right? And the starter motor to go? What do you need? Like I'm talking about in terms of connections, right? What do you need? So cars run a direct current system, right? They're running DC at 12 volts. What direction is fully charged? Actually, it should be in the center. Isn't there another one? The other ones are down for inspections and maintenance right now. Because they're old freaking planes. You have to wire the car, spoiled. Because of EJ, I know what a Bendix drive is. Bendix drives are something that makes the world go round. Dude, you know, before Bendix drive existed, they had crank starters. You know, where you have to crank the engine over by hand? Yeah. Of course, okay, sometimes it could go to if it goes all the way to the right, you might have a low charge, but also at the same time, all right, here's what you do. What do you need for a starter motor to work? So you need a positive and you need a ground, right? Because it's direct current. Do you have a wire going to the starter solenoid? It's the little cylinder that's on top of the starter. If you do have that, I do believe in summer car, the negative terminal on the battery grounds out on the starter motor. But it grounds out on the starter motor, one of the mount bolts, if I'm remembering right. Maybe it's not the starter, maybe it's the alternator. I think it grounds on the alternator. I mean, in reality, it can ground anywhere, but sometimes, they ground on the engine, depending on how your grounding straps on the engine work. Could I have fricked the starter if I zippity-zapped the car by undoing the positive first? I don't think that would necessarily break the starter, but that would definitely ruin the battery. That ruins the battery. It zaps the charge out of the battery instantly. That's why you always take off negative first. Interesting. I haven't seen that. Congrats on a good NSF stream last night. Thanks, Electron. I really wanted to watch some of that Hellfish. I didn't get a chance to. I was dealing with some RL stuff last night, but yeah, I heard that was really funny. Only sound that the car has made so far is short circuits. Your battery's dead, O-Force. Just make sure you have make sure your negative terminal on the battery is secured on the alter. I think it's, no, it is the starter motor. It grounds on the starter in summer car. Just make sure that your ground is tight. You have the negative terminal going to ground. Make sure that's tight, and make sure that you have the positive going to the starter solenoid, and make sure the bolt is tightened down, or the nut for the starter is tight. You got to make sure you got to verify that you have connections to the starter, and in order to do that, it's a DC 12 volt system, so you need a positive and you need a ground. Now with cars ground out on the metal. There's no need for a return wire. If your battery is grounded on the car and all the accessories on the car are grounded on the car, then it's creating a circuit, right? So you gotta just make sure that you have your ground right for the battery, and make sure you have a positive going to the starter. If those are all good, O-Force, then if those are all set, then yeah, it's your battery. If the battery's dead, would the brake lights still work? Because they do. So in real life, if the battery was dead, yes, you could potentially have some intermittent power. What that means is that the battery has enough to send voltage to the brakes or the lights or the directionals or even the Bendix drive, but you don't have enough power to crank that starter over. That's what happens in real life. I'm not sure if Summer Car necessarily does that, dude, which is why I'm saying verify your connections to the starter motor. In real life, you can have a battery that's making 11.5 volts, and the vast majority of electrical systems on the car will work, but they'll be undervolted, but they will work. But when you try to crank the starter motor, it demands too much power, and the voltage drops, and you undervolt the starter motor, which in real life, I don't know if you guys ever had a dead battery in a car. You go to turn the key and all you hear is clicking. Just the that's just enough to get the Bendix drive moving, but not crank the starter. Happens in real life all the time. Yeah, that starter motor is really, really, really strong. See my last two if you can. What's up, Flavia? Truthfully, when I have the choice between NSF and your courage, I always pick you, because you go more in depth and not only explain the base stuff. You could say an NSF Starlink launch by heart. Oh dear. Okay. Alright. I gotta help them out more, Flavia. With you, I always learn something new. I try to... Every time we do a Falcon 9 launch, I try to explain a different component to the system. Every time. That's how you know if your alternator is going out versus the battery. Yep. Hey, Phone Sister, what's up? Thanks for the super chat last night, dude. I appreciate it. What is a solenoid? A solenoid is a mechanical switch that's actuated by an electrical charge. It could be used for anything. It's just basically a bridge. When you send power to it, it'll link up the bridge. It's basically a relay. So an electrical relay has a low voltage and high voltage connector. So it's a switch, like what you'd flip with your finger, but it uses lower voltages to flip the switch and higher voltages to pass through the switch, right? Thanks, Chief. I'm sure solenoids fit in with the starter of a car. Modern starter motors have the starter solenoid attached to them, Consistor. Let me get the tractor into town and do this the wood job, and I think I have a starter motor around. Is licking the car battery a good way to test it, like a 9 volt? Yeah, I wouldn't do that, Zombie. I wouldn't do that. I mean, you could if you want to experiment with, you know, electrical shocks, but I don't think you should do that. What currently is the upcoming rocket ship you're most hyped about? Leaf, we got Artemis 2 happening in a month. Or it's sometime in the next month. Let me say that. Artemis 2 is the first crewed mission outside of low Earth orbit since Apollo 17 in 1972. I'd say that's a pretty big mission to be hyped about. Okay, Rares. I mean spacecraft, not mission. Oh. Starship. Leaf, it's Starship. Look, I'm a really big space shuttle fan, and I really want to see Starship vindicate reusable second stages, so to speak. If we want to progress as a species, dude, we can't be throwing rockets into the ocean. You know what I mean? Can't be doing that. Your battery's dying, Flykin. It's only gonna be a matter of time before the cells in the battery, the anode and the cathode corrode completely. You need a new battery in your car. Yeah, it's cheaper to just keep jumping the thing with a jump pack, but also at the same time, every time you're jumping that thing, the battery cell is getting angry at you. You really don't have much to spend on a new battery. I understand that, dude. Like, look, I understand money's tight. I mean, look at me with my project car, dude. I wanted the Coronet done by now, and it's not even close, right? Because of finances, right? But dude, car battery is one of those things you don't dick around with that. If your car doesn't work, you're screwed. Screwed. So, take the battery, take it into the shop. You can have them, or take it into an AutoZone or an O'Reilly's or something. They'll test it for you. They'll put it on the test stand, and they'll probably tell you that it's dying or it's going to die very soon. And just replace the stupid thing. It's $200. I understand that's a pain in the butt. I get it. It's expensive. Would you rather your car not work? Because eventually that jump pack is not going to do it. The jump pack, eventually there will be so much resistance in the battery that the jump pack won't start the car. Good stream last night? Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. When do you think building shuttles in space will start? You need a way to get up there first, Magnus. I do believe that this is the house that we need to drop the firewood at. Let me turn the beacon lights on so I can see where the trees are. And we'll play dodgeball here. Actually, you know what? Let's not take unnecessary risk. I'll just get to that road right there and go. If only we had a way of shuttling crew and heavy parts into orbit. Decent, you know, that would probably be like super useful. You know? Decent. You know what? Maybe I'll do this I'll talk about this for Space News tonight, dudes. I have this sneaking suspicion. I've always suspected that the shuttle program failed not because of the design. It failed because of the people. Because people did not take the right risks at the right time. You know, today being January 28th, 2026, right? That's 30 years. 30 years for STS-51L, right? I firmly believe that the shuttle is a sound design. It's pretty damn good, but the people running the program doomed it to failure. And I'm not sure why. Maybe because of risk aversion or something, but, you know, the shuttle, can you imagine, like, the reason why I bring this up, dude, because it is January 28th, 2026, 1986, 40 years ago, not 30, I forgot what day it was. You get the idea. The reason why I bring it up is because I see, you know, I see people, like, you see a lot of shuttle experts on Twitter or on social media and stuff. Not shuttle experts, like people that worked on the shuttle program. And their rationale is very telling as to how the shuttle program was kind of run. You know what I mean? It's very telling to see how, like, risk adverse, you know, people that were working the shuttle program at the time actually were. It's very interesting to me to see all that come to light. Like, there was an interaction between Wayne Hale, who's a shuttle engineer, right? And Jared Isaacman. You know what, dudes? Let me dump this and I'll show you. It's very interesting. Yeah. Mint.
Näyttäisikin olevan. Niin.
Mint.
Mainiota. Tässä on teille maksu tästä.
Mint.
Niin. Kiitos.
When was the shuttle flight director? Yeah. It's 40 years. Yeah, I know. I can't believe that. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about. So this is Jared Isaacman. He's the guy that's running NASA. Right here, look. So he said, I met with Axiom leadership today to discuss the progress of the flight suit. Let's read what he says. I shared with them exactly what I told our HLS providers. NASA will do all we can to help them accelerate and meet timelines with plenty of schedule margin to spare. As an agency, we must be willing to challenge the requirements and not let an hour go by on a problem we can solve today. This is imperative to achieving the President's national space policy. I think that's a pretty reasonable thing to say, right? That is a pretty reasonable thing to say. Retire the risk as much as you possibly can. Basically, try to figure out every single facet of the mission on the ground as fast as you can. Like, not as fast as you can, but diligently, to make sure you don't get an Apollo 13 scenario happening here. Now, check this out. Why in the name of God would you say this? Why invoke that? Now, don't get me wrong, dudes. Wayne Hale's a damn good shuttle program manager and flight director. You know, his blog is very telling as to how NASA deals with risk. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? No, Wayne Hale's not a politician. He's an engineer. And look what Rook said. It's disappointing and disrespectful that you would so casually invoke the loss of Challenger on a topic related to the EVA suit development. Let me rework my above post to be the opposite of what I wrote, and please tell me if it sounds safer. I shared with them exactly what I told our HLS providers. NASA should do absolutely nothing to help them accelerate and meet their timelines, so there is no schedule margin to spare. As an agency, we must never be willing to challenge the requirements and let as much time go by as possible on problems. Is this better? Respectfully, do better. It's possible that we're talking past each other. No disrespect meant. Your revision clarifies so much. What, that he actually wants to get stuff done and is trying not to get someone killed? Like, I don't understand how... I guess I kind of understand where he's coming from, but... That's a little screwed up, dude. Like, I don't think invoking Challenger like that is really a smart... It's Twitter. No, I understand that, Trevor. But I respect Wayne Hill a lot, and I definitely respect Jared Isaacman a lot. I'm not entirely sure, you know, why you would invoke Challenger like that. It's kind of taboo to do in spaceflight, especially if you're dealing with, like if you're talking about risk aversion and stuff. Guys, like, for instance, I won't show Challenger. I won't show the STS-51L launch on stream. In my 15 years at this point of streaming, I've never shown that launch on stream ever. I don't do it. I talk about it, and I talk about the lessons learned from it, but I never show it. You don't... The point is that in spaceflight, you don't really invoke Challenger or Columbia or Apollo 1 unless A, you really know what the heck you're talking about, and B, you have a very, very good reason. To see it so casually invoked on X just kind of pisses me off. That's kind of messed up, dude. Like, and this is, like I said, that's very telling. That's very telling. Geeson, you said it, dude. It's very telling. You know, Wayne Hale's like, well, you know, I think we're talking around each other. Your explanation speaks for itself. Like, no, dude. If we did everything your way, right? Look, the president's goal for landing in 2028 is not unrealistic. It's not unrealistic. It's not rushing anything. It's not unrealistic. It really is not. Like, you can hate the president, you can like the president, I don't care. That is a perfectly reasonable goal to set. All right? Like, on one hand, I think Wayne, like, if Wayne's talking about, like, normalizing deviance with Orion's heat shield, yeah, I kind of agree with him there. But also, dude, like, I'll be honest with you, I would never do that. I would never say that on a public post on X ever. If there's a problem and you think there's a problem, right? You're an X shuttle program manager. Say something about it. Like, why would you invoke that publicly? Like, I believe in bad juju before a mission. That's absolutely a thing. Bad vibes before a spaceflight is not great. That's not good. That is not a good idea. You really can't have bad vibes. Like, I know that sounds ridiculous, right? But bad vibes pave the way to making mistakes. And that's... The fact that you'd invoke that before one of the highest risk missions that NASA's run probably in like 30 years, like I said, very telling. That's a little messed up, dude. See you last couple. Yeah, absolutely, Joe. I don't believe in bad vibes before a mission. That's a really bad idea. Yeah, exactly, Stu Boy. I think that's just so uncouth. Like, I can't believe that a space shuttle flight program manager is saying that after all that you've been through. Like, that's ridiculous. And then to say that, I think we're talking around the issue. No, we're not talking around the issue. You think we're going too fast. I think NASA doesn't go fast enough. NASA has to take some risk for this mission. Now, where that risk tolerance ends, unfortunately, is only going to be found during or after the mission. That kind of sucks, but it is an unknown unknown. The reason why it's an unknown unknown was because after Challenger, we became so damn risk adverse that we weren't willing to try anything new, and then the space program stagnated. Like I said, very telling. Very telling. It speaks volumes to me. Like, and the fact that he says, well, your response speaks volumes. Dude, you just invoked one of NASA's worst tragedies before one of the highest risk missions coming up in a month. You don't think that's a little screwed up in any way, shape, or form? Like, there's a lot of people putting out bad vibes before this launch. Yeah. But guess what? We ain't about bad vibes here, King. I'm not doing that despite my better judgment. You know? You know why we're not doing that? Because it's Kurpa time!
Kiekon lauon verkon perään, pojat siinä itseään kerää. Kurpa, kurpa, hurra sun pallo, ei kukaan meitä tallo. Maalin jälkeen maalin tunkut voi.
Yeah, exactly, Nader. They're confusing. Their risk aversion is across the board, which is during the shuttle program, which is what, like, once again, I think the shuttle program was a programmatic failure, right? Is a programmatic failure, right? If you have a problem with a flight system, right, and you say it's fine, it'll be fine, and you keep flying it and something goes wrong, and then say, oh, well, dude, that's on you. That's not on the equipment. It really does, J-Speed. But yeah, yeah, that really kind of weighed on me. I couldn't believe he said that, dude. I'm like, why would you even go there? Like, are you, why would you do that? That'd be awesome, Flykin. Yeah, exactly, Spoiled. That's what I'm saying. That's very telling. I think Jared Isaacman is taking a very calculated risk here. Now, don't get me wrong. I think, guys, Artemis 2 is a risky mission, and I have my qualms with the heat shield and the charring and the spalling and stuff. But I ain't about to do something like that. I won't do it. Like when the last flame trench that I did, where me and Alex were talking about the heat shield, I made sure to never invoke that, dude, during that discussion. I will not do it. It's so ridiculously in bad taste. Like, what is the matter with you? Anyway, we can talk more about that during Space News, dudes. But I did turn Kurpa back on, which is good. Yeah, Leaf, pretty much. That means Kurpa won their last match? Nice. If NASA goes any slower, they'll never go anywhere. Yeah, exactly. You can't invoke risk when we're trying to push the technological boundary here. That's what I mean about it being very telling about the shuttles program. The shuttle program, they were willing, they were superbly, I mean, somebody said it, dude. Somebody said it better than me. Who said it? Nader, you said it, dude. And guys, for what it's worth, Nader flies airplanes, right? Like, he's a pilot, right? Like, shuttle program took, what did you say? That's the best summary of this. The shuttle program took risk where they shouldn't have and didn't push the envelope where they should. Risk in the right place is necessary for advancement. Bingo. Jared Isaacman is talking about risk for advancement, and Wayne Hale thinks he's talking about risk, unnecessary risk in general, right? Like, and, you know, Jared Isaacman clarified his position, and then he's like, well, it's very telling. No, it's not very telling, dude. You, like, yeah, that's, oh, God, dude, it grinds my gears, man. It grinds my gears worse than grinding gears in the poo truck, dude. That is so ridiculously screwed up to say. because, I want to say something, but I'm not going to, because I don't believe in invoking stuff like that, but anyway, let's go out and check the the mailbox. Let's see if we have more parts coming in. We should have had a bunch of loot crates coming in, a bunch of rando loot crates, in the hope that we're going to get the right car part. Yeah, Green. It's... Dude, yeah, we'll talk more about it during Space News. We'll make sure to revisit this discussion. I have more to say, but I don't want to say it here. Let's play the game. Set the idle on the tractor. 500 RPM, lights on, rear lights on. Parking brake is off. First gear, let's roll. Oh, parking brake is on. Yeah, Hellfish, yeah, exactly. I'll talk more about risk aversion and what it means during Space News, dude. And we will do a Space News today. Space News is starting at 5 p.m. sharp. Because I didn't do it yesterday because I had some real life stuff pop up. But we're not, I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. Everything is good. We're Wumbo maxing. So, good Space News today. Don't you need to sleep first? Nah, it's good. Do you ever discuss the extraterrestre bloco? Stu Boy, I kind of keep my position on extraterrestre bloco kind of ambiguous. The reason why is, look, there's got to be something out there. There's got to be something. The universe is way too big. The probability states that there's got to be something out there. What my position on extraterrestrial stuff, they might be here, they might not be here. I don't know. There's a lot of junk floating around in space. So it looks like it's really easy to write something off as a UFO, but conformational bias is not scientific, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of indifferent to it. I will say this. Look, if there is life out there, I want to be the one discovering it. I don't want to get discovered by another species, you know what I mean? From another planet. I don't want Starship Troopers or Independence Day. I want Star Trek, you know what I mean? With us prime directiving people and not vice versa, you know what I mean? They put the extraterrestre bloco in the water supply, oh no. Stu Boy, that's where I'm at, dude. I want to be the ones doing the discovering, not vice versa. I don't know if SpaceX has ever had a mission as risky as this with crew. What the hell was DM2, King? What, are you crazy? I would argue that SpaceX is the only one doing risky missions. Yeah, Stu, there's gotta be something out there. I refuse to believe that there isn't. Hang on, the racing rig came apart, dudes. Give me 1 second. The pedals separated. The pedal. Help me. Help me, Chad. Help me, Tom Cruise. Oh, I think we may have broken this. Not great. You got a welder for a reason. It's one of the mechanical things. And we do have a welder for a reason. You're absolutely right. I'm just gonna chill here for a second. No, give me a second. It's the thing that joins the pedals and the steering wheel to the seat. It's not happy. Give me a second, guys. We'll get this all fixed up. And I mean, Flecken, it probably would be better to just weld this sucker together, because this is it's the adjusters that adjust the pedal to the it's the adjusters that adjust the pedal to the seat. I don't need that because I have a car seat that can already be adjusted. So welding this is probably not the worst idea. I'll do that when we have more time in the shop. All right, please stand by. Come on. I'm back in. You're gonna get gum. Oh no, what's that? That was weird. Freaking Elgato, I swear. Oh, this thing is junk. I hate this thing. Yeah, this might not be something that I can fix very easily. What the heck? Oh, okay. I thought the screen lost connection again for a second. Only two, huh?
Mitä helvettiä?
Hey, lady. Ring me up. Ring me up. Ring me up, man. How did you drink? Okay, I'm gonna have to do this with the racing rigging pieces, but it's fine. We'll fix it when we get back. I didn't get the coveralls, son of a...
saatana.
Aina niin hilpeiden ja elämännälkäisten cheerleader-tanssituolien edessä uusia koulun liikuntasaleista, moottoripyöräke toimitiloja ja siitä rikkiä asti. Tällä kertaa muutaman kouluneen paikalliseen eduskuntataloon ja politiikkana sekä
Come on. Of course there's a car coming. Why wouldn't there be? I agree, Radio Man.
Poliittisia päätöksiä tehdään 1, 2, 3.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. If I slam on the brakes, I really hope nobody cuts me off, because if I slam on the brakes, I'm going backwards, dudes. We're gonna go backwards. Let me move the seat all the way forward. Yeah, guys, eventually I'll weld this thing all back together. Because once again, what came undone is I have like a sleeved pipe or sleeved tube on this racing rig that connects the pedals to the seat, and it's for adjustment so you can move the seat back and forth. But I already modified this thing and I grafted an actual car seat to it, so I have adjustability there. So what we'll do is we'll take the adjustability out of the system down there, because I already have seat adjustability. Did you ever finish High on Life on stream? High on Life. I don't think I've ever played that. Are you driving with your knees? No, I'm just being very careful with the pedals. Never played that on stream, dude. Alright, throttle down, lights off, rear lights off, interior light off. Radio, it doesn't really matter, but off. No, I never played that on stream, Flykin. Ay.
Ai.
Two types of people, chat. What is that about? Every time I get up, that happens. Yeah. It's gotta be. It's gotta be the static from the chair, dudes. Interesting. It always comes undone. The amount of people that actually look at that Pontiff is a little bit eye-opening. To be honest with you, that's a little. Yeah, it comes undone because I have long johns on under my work pants, so I don't freeze. Because it is freaking cold. Give me a second. Okay, I got one. Almost got it fixed. I swear. There we go. Yes. Put the set screws back in. Enjoy the shower. All right, we're good. Okay. Yes. No, I think it's static from the chair, dudes. I don't know. I gotta probably ground myself before getting up out of the chair. Okay. Shut that off. Okay. Now that that's all fixed and we're not gonna pass out. This is the cleanest winter car run ever. Also.
Kurva, hurra suon pallo, ei kukaan meitä tallo. Maalin jälkeen maalin mä voiton jälleen.
You know what? You're right, J-Speed. It sounds better overdriven. Which is really funny, actually. Alright. So we're waiting on packages to come in. We don't have any jobs right now. Let's look at the Marchetti. Marchetti. So I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I bought pretty much all the random stuff. How did you fix the rig? I just basically had to take it apart and put it back together. Yeah. Can you call police emergency services on your neighbor? I don't think so, nor would I. You just scared the crap out of the rescue pup. Oh, I'm sorry, the puppers. Your gut is telling you that the last listing I mean, Blacken, there's like 500 parts for the car. 630 marks. Nah, I don't want to waste money on it, dude. We'll find a shroud eventually. Something is telling you there's a shroud in there. See, okay, even if I bought that one, dude, I don't know which rando crate it is, but maybe maybe we could figure it out. Hold on. All right, fine. 07515 Well, any freaking time, sweetheart.
on. Vai sinäkö haluat? En minäkään ymmärrä kukaan tuommoista haluaa ostaa. Tuommoista. Tekis, joo, en minä sano mitään. Tekis mieli päästää isoon nauruun. Ei.
Oh, he's still talking. That's great.
No, jos sinä se haluat, niin nää laitat tulemaan. No
You were going to show you a starter. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let me think. Do I have a starter with an external solenoid on it? Oh. I don't think that I do, actually. I'm trying to think if I have a relay or something. Yeah, I don't have a small block Chevy starter. No, I don't. All right, Punsister, I'll just use Google. I only have a Ford starter. Ford starters they don't have an externally mounted solenoid. On old Fords, the solenoid is on the quarter panels, so it's not on the starter motor. All right, so I'll just show you. A Chevy starter is probably the best one to describe this. All right, so here, let's. All right, so check this out. Look, so that's a starter motor. All right, this is a starter motor for a small block Chevy. Now, look, you have this thing up here, and then you have this thing. So the thing with the bow tie on it, with the red bow tie, that's the motor. That's the starter motor itself. Inside of here, specifically right here, is the Bendix drive, okay? The Bendix is what, the solenoid actuates power to the Bendix and the motor, okay? So this is your starter solenoid. The starter in, actually, hold on. The starter, oh, we're not at the house. Crap. The starter in Winter Car has one of these. Basically, long story short, you have, the starter motor is grounded out on the block, and then you have a positive that goes to this, okay? And when you turn the key, when you turn it into the when you turn your ignition barrel on an old car into the starter position, the solenoid, which is energized, right? You send power, it's not energized, you send power to it, right? And what the solenoid allows is power to go to the Bendix and to the starter. So it basically is a relay that controls power. It modulates power to the starter. Well, it doesn't modulate, it either gives it or it doesn't. But that's what it is, it's right there. Is that what you were looking for, Punsister? The solenoid is just a relay. It's just something to govern. It's a bridged connection to govern mechanically where electrical power is going. Yeah, the positive to the starter is energized when the key is in the ignition. What you do is it opens the solenoid and it bridges the connection and provides power here. It's basically a switch that's actuated with electricity. So like think of like an electrical switch. You have a switch, you flip it on and off, right? The starter solenoid or a relay is a switch that gets switched on and off with electrical power. So you have low voltage into it, right? And then you have your main power into it. That's why you have a jump right here. See the jump? Okay. Somebody said in chat, if you put a screwdriver, if you jump the connection, you're bypassing the solenoid here and you can get the car to start as long as the key is in the ignition, okay? How does the starter's gear teeth now collide and grind against the flywheel? Well, if you watch the first snowblower stream that we did last week, Flykin, I showed a Bendix drive working. How it essentially works here. Starter Bendix drive diagram. Crew 12 is now February 11th. Okay. Okay, so here we go. So this is, what website is this off? This is off MZW Motor. It has a guide about their starters. I'm not sure what this company is. It was just an image search here, but, and I'm not sure where they got this picture, but all right, so check this out. This is your starter motor, okay? Your Bendix drive here. Your Bendix drive is here, and then your drive housing is here. So, this is an electric motor. You have a commutator, you have an armature, right? And you have your coil, your outer coils, okay? It's just an electric motor, okay? The commutators are there to energize the armature. Because in order for an electric motor to work, you have a coil, an armature that spins, right? And then on the outside, you have your field coil. You have to create a field. You have to energize the outer coil. When you turn on your car, it sends electricity through the commutators to the armature, and that causes the motor to spin. It creates an electromagnetic field, and because it's pulsing, right? Because it's on a certain frequency, but that's another story. You basically get it to spin. That's basically how an electric motor works. You have an outer field and an inner field. The inner field is on an axle, and it's an electromagnet that flips every time it goes 180 degrees. It flips, so magnetism spins that thing really, really quickly. Now, up here, the Bendix drive, right? How does it interface with the starter motor? Well, it's spring-loaded. That's the drive spring right here. See, you have your Bendix drive pinion. It's a pinion gear. And if you look, Flykin, right? It's not complicated. It's an electric motor. Very simple. They've been around for hundreds of years. Seriously. At this point, electric motors have been around for 120 years. So if you look at your drive pinion, this thing is what moves back and forth. When your Bendix drive is energized, all right, this spring, or there's an actuator in here that pushes the drive pinion gear forward. And if we were looking at this on a car, the flex plate would be right here. It'd be lined up with the drive housing spring. See that? The flex plate or your flywheel would be right here if we're looking at it like top down, okay? So when this is energized, it slides the pinion gear forward, okay? And there's a bevel on the end of the pinion gear, and that makes it so if it's going to the flex plate and the teeth hit each other, it just turns it a little bit. The front of the pinion gear is beveled, so when it interfaces, the teeth just kind of move around each other. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, the Bendix is beveled, or that the pinion gear on the Bendix is beveled. Now, when you de-energize the Bendix, right? This spring, this basically gets decompressed, and then you have what's called a return spring right here. That's the return spring in the drive housing, and when you have your hand on the key and you turn it to start, right? And then you let it go, and the key in the ignition springs back to the on position. It's no longer energizing the commutator and the Bendix drive, and your pinion gets pushed back mechanically on this return spring right here. It'll just, when it's energized, it pushes it forward. When it's de-energized, it pushes it back. Bendix drives are literally what makes the world go round. Seriously, think about it. An electric starter on your automobile or heavy equipment. That's one of those things that a Bendix drive is one of those things that if we didn't have it, society would be radically different. But that's one of those things everybody takes for granted. If we don't have a Bendix drive, you can't have an electric starter for your car. RT, years ago I had a 1970 Volkswagen bus on a long trip. The car wouldn't start after I got gas. I remember that the car came with a book called How to Keep Your Volkswagen Alive Forever. It said to look for this thing underneath the back of the car that had 2 screws on it. Take an insulated screwdriver and bridge the gap. If it sparks, that means your starter is good. Yep. You can energize the starter with a screwdriver. That's absolutely a thing. You'd just be hand starting it. I'm sure somebody would have figured out another way to do it, Hellfish. But yeah, Bendix drives, like, okay, the tractor, Bendix drive. The truck, Bendix drive. That has a Bendix in it. Every automobile has a Bendix drive in it, with the exception of a Tesla or an electric car. Electric cars don't need that because you don't need to start an internal combustion motor. Most airplane engines probably wouldn't start either. Yep. The snowblower, exactly, Pontiff. Snowblowers have a Bendix drive. My generators have a Bendix. And I showed one working. I showed one working on stream a little while back when we were energizing that starter motor. On the Rivet Bin, there's a year with the facelift. Is that a styling model update for that year and after? Yes. How many boxes did we pick up? We only have 2. Hand propping a Cessna every time would get old real fast. I'd believe that, Dan. Yeah. Yeah, clear prop. Old Ford Model T and Model E didn't. You're very perceptive. Yeah. Because people got tired of hand cranking them, Bio. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Yeah, of course. The cars it's not a shocking revelation to say that the cars that were around before a Bendix drive got invented didn't have a Bendix drive. I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. I said all cars have it. Yeah. Okay. You're being a tool. Well, at least you admit it. Thank you. Didn't some aircrafts have a shotgun shell starter? Yeah, Chuck, that was a way to do it. Old tractors have that too. Does an F1 car have a starter? Yes. Some race cars don't have starter engines, Livin', because if the engine shut off during the race, you got a bigger problem than trying to start it back up. So we don't have any jobs and just kind of waiting around here. Does the Ariane 6 have a starter? Rocket engines start in a slightly different way. Is it the neighbor? Alright, fine. Headphone users. Headphone users. Headphone users.
On meillä Kunasolla tiimi rautanen, vastustaja on ku heikko lautanen. Kun me pannaan täysillä ranttaliks, niin eihän mene siitä ihan säpäleiks. Ei ne voi sille mitään, ne vaan tehdään niin kuin pitää. Kun kiekko menee häkkiin, pojat kalpenee melko äkkiin. Kurva, hurra sulla pallo, ei kukaan meitä tallo. Maalin jälkeen maalin punkut, voittofestivaalin. Kurva, hurra sulla pallo, ei kukaan meitä tallo. Maalin jälkeen
I need my pool well sucked dry, please, please.
Terve vaan, että meidän tämä paskakaivo olisi täyttynyt paskalla.
Did I ever collect the cash at the flea market? No, we should go do that. Okay, cool. Yep. All right, let's go. I have the coveralls on. Let's head that way. See if we can get some cash from there. How wasted do you have to be passed out with that playing? Totally not speaking from experience. Speaking from experience, loudness doesn't matter when you're blackout drunk. You shouldn't drink. You don't need to do that, but it is fun. You have a good time. It's a good way to relax, but also alcohol is addicting, so just careful. Flyking the New Year's Eve 2019 into 2020. So New Year's Eve 2020 stream, the Tres Comas stream, I got blackout drunk. I woke up the next day in the bathtub. In my bathroom. With clothes on. I don't know. Don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't remember. No. Yeah, I got rid of that VOD for a reason. I wanted the stream to live on in memory instead. Hey.
Tervetuloa kirppari.
Hey.
Minä olin nuorena flikkana maatalouslomittajana maatilalla.
I made $70.
Et arvaa, kun yksi kerta piti mennä lehmää lypsäämään.
I hope your bathtub would be in your bathroom. Yeah. I've seen it, Klavic. Yeah, they look pretty good. Do you need to pay for the table again to reset the items? Yeah. Still don't understand why people get drunk, because it's fun. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's pretty funny. Pretty good time. You have to be in the right circumstances. Like, if you're at a party where you don't know anybody, getting plastered isn't fun. But when you're hanging around with your friends, it's fun, dude. It's a fun time. I mean, like I said, you shouldn't drink. Like, drinking is... Oh, let me put it this way. When you're in 20s, have some fun. Just make sure you're not being an idiot, okay? Like, and make sure you're above the drink, you know, you're of drinking age, right? Have some fun. Try it. I mean, it's not for everybody. But also at the same time, just remember, it's funny when you get blackout drunk when you're in your 20s. It's not funny when you get blackout drunk when you're in your 30s. It's not funny. That's just sad. You know? That's just, yeah. Like, it's not funny when you're my age. Dude, like, a Tres Comas stream is not funny when you're as old as your boy. You know? What about when you're in your 40s? That's just sad. So, like I said, shouldn't drink. I only drink every once in a while, guys. In fact, most of the drinking that I do nowadays is on stream. I don't know what that says about us, but... Is there a time when your neighbors aren't drunk? In the game? Yeah. Yeah, just be responsible, dude. Like, don't operate heavy machinery or drive or anything like that. Don't be an idiot. Make sure if you do want to do that, make sure you're in a spot where you have a place to sleep because you ain't going nowhere. Or you have a designated driver. Like, don't be an idiot. You can really screw up your life badly if your thirst meter could easily change into a problem meter if you're not careful. It says you're enablers, yeah. helps if you're introverted. You talk to a lot of people you never would. Yeah. Yeah, Conan. Exactly. Like I said, it's fun. That's why people do it. It's fun. It's a fun time. Going and hanging out with your buddies. Duh, clavic cheese. Yeah, you know, you just say you don't understand why people drink. It's fun, dude. It's honestly a good time. But it has to be in the right circumstances. You have to be comfortable. Like, you have to be comfortable with the people that you're around, you know? Like, if you ain't comfortable drinking around certain people, like, then don't, because it's not going to be fun. Are there good liquors produced in America? Yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of good stuff set made, but you only hear about the biggest brands, dude, like Budweiser and stuff, which, I mean, that's not liquors, but you get the idea. Yeah, there's all kinds of good stuff. There's whiskeys and bourbons, and yeah, there's whiskey from down south, from the southern parts of the U.S. is really, really good. That's my favorite. I like Knob Creek, if you want to go look that up. There we go. Okay, let's bring the hand throttle idle up here. Build up pressure in the pneumatic lines. Do you like vodka? My drink of choice is whiskey. Last question. Okay. Does it mean anything if I said I'd be comfortable drinking around you? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, if you're not with people that you like, it's kind of lame, but... Alright, anyway, hold on. Let's, Alright, dude, so here's the deal. We have one more septic tank to go and pump out before we gotta pay to drain this thing. This thing sloshes, the poo sloshes around in this thing when we're driving, so we have to be careful, like very careful. Yeah, phone sister, it's a thing. So we're right here in Perijärvi. So we gotta go, we can either take the road or take the back roads. We just gotta be careful, okay? That sewage tank is gonna suck to get in. I hate doing this one, but, yeah, what time is it? Cool. We just gotta be cognizant with the truck because this thing, I mean, we gotta put the tag axle down. This thing with a full load is kind of hard to drive around. So let's make sure our tag axle's down. All right. You could try, Pace. All right. Call me baby. I was 258 on the scale this morning. Okay, Bio. I don't know if that's ever happening again, but yeah, if I am, I'll let you know. Ow. Oh yeah, Fluffy, that was yeah, just dealing with some real life stuff. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's not anything ridiculously bad like 2025. That was just more stuff that I had to do that required my immediate attention. But yeah, we good, dude. It's all good. Wumbo Max. We're good. Thank you for asking, though. Can you ride the bus? When it's not parked up a tree, yes. We did pick up the flea market money. I made $70. But yeah, I mean, talking about like drinking and stuff, guys, I think the younger generations don't drink or smoke or do any of that crap. And if you really want my honest opinion as to why, it's because they don't see the like, you're not gonna get a lot of alcoholics that are younger nowadays, right? I think the reason why, if you really want my honest to God opinion, I mean, maybe some of them are scared. When I was younger, I was scared to drink in front of people. I was a little self-conscious about it. Now I don't. Now whatever, dude. It's fine. But I honestly, if you want my honest to God opinion, and keep in mind it's very much opinion, and I'm not like citing a study or anything, I think they have something that's more addictive than alcohol and cigarettes, and that's why you don't see younger people doing that. If we're talking about stimulants, energy drinks, if we're talking about just being addicted to things, phones is a much better dopamine hit than smoking cigarettes, if you really want my honest opinion. Same with drinking. It's finished. You made 70 moose, not $70. Yeah, that's right. That's a good point. I think there's other things to get addicted to, you know, that aren't cigarettes and alcohol, and that's why I think kids don't drink nowadays. You've smoked before. Smoked what? Okay, nothing's at the police checkpoint. Cigarettes? I've smoked cigarettes like once, dude. For the most part, I've never touched them. If you really want, if I'm gonna be 100% honest, I tried it once and I'm just like, you know what? This is just not good for you. Like, this is really bad for your lungs. Like, your lungs want nitrogen and oxygen, and that's about it. You a pothead fucker? Yeah, I touched cigarettes once. Not for me. Don't need that. Also very expensive. Yeah, you know what, Achkel? I didn't even think of that, dude. I'll smoke cigars, dudes. Yeah, I smoke cigars. Yeah, absolutely. Not a lot, though. Not like once a week. I do it only on, like, occasions. Like, sometimes if I'm hanging with my dad, but that's about it. Yeah, Flakin, yeah, it's too much work. And, you know, why go out and put in the effort to have some fun that way when you could just go on your phone? It's just a waste of time. See what I'm saying? Like, there's other things, there's other vices that have replaced, you know, alcohol and, you know, like smoking and stuff. Oh, Yum Food, gambling is ridiculous, dude. I don't have... Fellas, you know what's screwed? I had my bachelor party in Vegas, right? In 2023. And, you know, I fully see that Vegas is not... Come on, downshift. There we go. I fully see how Vegas has kind of gotten in shitified. Like, I understand that, but... Is it bad if, like, I don't get any dopamine hit out of playing a slot machine, for instance? Or be it, like, at a blackjack table, you can count cards, right? But they have, like, 5 decks, and the second they even think you're even counting the cards, they just shuffle the deck again, right? These games, like, coming from the video game world, seriously, like, I'm not even kidding about this. Coming from the video game world makes casino games just seem so dumb. Like... You know, when you sit here and play games like this, like Summer Car or Winter Car, or you go play a game like Battlefield, or even Kerbal or something, right? A casino game seems like going from playing Kerbal to going to playing checkers. It's just like, why would I play this? This sucks. Like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, these games suck. These games are terrible. Like, this isn't even fun. Yeah, I play Venti from time to time. Blackjack, I don't mind. It is fun, but... That's because it's in this game, dude. And this game is kind of low-key about being a degenerate, so... like, if it's real money I'm losing, I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't need... Not really. This doesn't hit the dopamine receptors like shooting somebody in the face in Battlefield does. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. Yeah, Healthish, that's kind of the conclusion that I came to, dude. Like, I see the appeal of smoking, I get it, like, and I'm not gonna get up somebody's butt if they're, you know, if they're smoking a ciggy or something. Like, I don't care about that. That don't bother me. But honestly, like, yeah, dude, your lungs are not really equipped. I mean, you can handle that, but your lungs, I mean, some people can handle it. Some other people can't. I choose to not even try, right? Because you don't want to screw up a lung. You kind of need those. Like, I'm just speaking from a purely, you know, like, pragmatic point of view. It's really bad for you. You know? You're right, they should let me bet on a Battlefield game before I get demolished in it. Yeah, that's, oh God, please, oh, that would be so bad, Gert. That's pretty funny, dude. Yeah, no, I don't know. Like, yeah, I went to Vegas, and, you know, I was in Vegas in 2020 or 2025 too, in the summertime for my buddy's wedding, and brother, I'm like, what's the point of a slot machine? It's random. It's 100% random. It's RNG. The algorithm is quite RNG. Now, you could sit there and you could try to figure out the stat behind their random number generator, right? But there's no strategy to that. That's just, you're only going to figure out how their RNG works, A, if you look at the code for the slot machine, which you're not going to get, or B, you sit there and sink enough money in to be able to figure out patterns and collect the data set. That's the only way to really win at a slot machine, and it requires significant investment to do it, and that's dumb. That's pay to win in my mind. That's microtransactions. But at a casino, no, that's boring. I don't like that. That game sucks. Yeah, Clavic. Fantasy sports betting was created to capture our generation's money, as we don't gamble like older generations do. Good point. Oh, and yeah, dude, DraftKings is everywhere. Like, oh yeah, welcome to DraftKings. It's like, brother, I just want to watch the game. They're like this. topic might be a bit skewed since I'm Irish. Basically, everybody you know is drinking since 14 and 15. Yeah, like I said, Conan, I don't judge people for smoking cigarettes or vaping or something like, or drinking. Like I drink, I get it. I see how it's not for everybody, and I just kind of let it myself. Keep it to myself, dude. But I know there are younger viewers watching this, and dude, I will say, like, if you want to try it, go ahead and try it. But it's not good. Drinking is bad for your liver. It really is. It's terrible for it. Your liver doesn't like filtering a lot of alcohol. That's really not good for it. And basically, every time you get drunk, you're stressing out all your internal organs, especially your liver. Like, if it has to do a lot at once. And guess what? Mileage varies with livers. And once it goes, you're gonna have a big problem. Right? And then smoking destroys your lungs. Well, guess what? Yeah, you have two. That's kind of redundant, but if one of them goes, man, it's really going to suck. You don't want that. It's equipment. Like, that's how I look at it, dudes. And this is why I don't, like, drink too much, like, on stream or smoke or anything like that. This is all your equipment, dude. It's your lungs and your liver and your stomach and all that other stuff and your heart and everything. That's equipment to keep the noodle up here alive, okay? That the noodle is the important part, but all that other, it's ground servicing equipment for your brain. You don't want to screw that up, unless you don't want to live for very long. Like, all right, I heard it, Coltec. Thank you. That's why I don't really drink that much, dudes. Seriously, the only drinking that I really do is every once in a while with my neighbors and then with you guys. That's it. I don't drink regularly. I mean, I do like beer. Beer tastes very good.
Discovery.
Make 128 months. Quietos, boy. It's like putting bad gas in your car. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, ethanol gas, man. Ethanol, that's a good... Brownfield, that's a good way to say that. Smoking to your lungs is what ethanol gas is to a carburetor. It's not great for it. Oh, look. The truck decided to be a gigantic pile of junk today. Yes, Pigeon. Got to build up pneumatics again. Oh no, come on now, don't do this. You got to be very careful. Hold on, guys, stop. I'm just pausing the conversation about smokes and alcohol and stuff. Easiest way to quit smoking is to never start. Yep, that's right. Alright, we just got to be careful because we got a heavy truck. The other thing I wanted to do is I wanted to go to Fleetari's and see if we can afford any speed parts for the car. I don't know, Jackal. Terve! Mikä alert! Pojalla mielessä! Oh, look. Litari's chassis dyno is now for rear-wheel drive cars. Oh. We'll get more into that later. Nah, I don't want to spend that money right now. Oh, wait a minute. You still got the Ferndale on there. Oh, I want that car. We should be able to buy the Ferndale. I love that car. It's 72 Coronet, man. That's cool. It's a cool car. The Ferndale was one of the first things that killed me in this game, Pace. Yeah, Buck 10. There it is, Dingleberg. That clip's long gone, though, dude. All right, cool. Just wanted to check some stuff. Etel died to a wrong way driver. Dude, that happened. Yeah, no. Dude, I've never experienced a game like this where you, like, a head-on collision happens and you're like, oh! You know, like, this is the only game. Even, like, Beam. I'm just like, yeah, it's a pretty bad crash. It did, Platinum. That's for sure. Hang on, I gotta turn the interior lights on. Gotta make sure a seatbelt is on. Switch it back into one low. Let's get us back up out on the road. Yeah, Fluffy, I agree. I went to Vegas when I was a lot younger, and it was, yeah, like, it was better when the Italians ran it. It was better. It was the best casino around. What about the corporation? What corporations? All right, one low, check left, check right. Yeah, exactly, Pace. They were using it to wash money. So as far as they're concerned, if people won, that's money in and money out, you know? Easier to wash that way. Casino's one of the best movies ever made, dude. How do you feel about NASCAR bringing back the chase? I think that's a step in the right direction, but I think anything other than, you know, you get a certain amount of points if you win. You get less points if you come in second. Less points if you come in third, fourth, fifth, sixth. And then whoever has the most points at the end of the season, I think is a great way to do this. Yeah. Now everything is profits. Yeah, profit margin. Yeah, Hellfish. I don't know. It just makes everything so boring, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Hellfish. I think NASCAR did more damage to itself last season than anything, dude. Hamlin not winning? Look, I'm not even a Denny Hamlin fan. He got robbed. That's so stupid. I think a lot of people said, the hell with this. And I think the shock reaction was NASCAR saying, okay, maybe we should not. This whole playoff, dude, what is playoffs? That's stupid. Do 40 races. 40 races throughout the season. Whoever has the most points at the end wins. That's it. NASCAR, I said it once, I'll say it again, dude. NASCAR needs to focus on two damn things. Going fast and turning left. Okay? Now, don't take that statement literally, right? Like, what I mean is you gotta get back to basics. It's not star car racing. You're racing around highly customized tube chassis. You've plated the hell out of it. So, and you plated the hell out of the cars so they don't perform right. And the racing sucks because of this playoff stuff. Like, seriously, NASCAR is a problem. The problem is that they don't go fast and they don't turn left enough. It's really not, it's not rocket science, man. Hamilton got robbed in 21 too. Ain't no doubt, PY. Stock car, exactly. Go back to homologation rules. Chrysler, Dodge, Chevy, Toyota, you got to make a production car if you want to compete in this. Hey, Uos, thanks for the raid, man. What's up? There's a possibility of NASCAR dumping the V8s. Dude, it's like some Hellfish. I can't help but think like they're doing it on purpose. It's like you guys, whatever. I don't know. What's up, Uos, Raiders? What's going on? Slab raid. What's up? What was Uos up to today? Doing something crazy in the lab or what? First Lego Star Wars stream, don't ask. Okay. I won't. He's playing Lego Star Wars. He's playing with Legos. Cool. Right on. Sounds like fun. I'm playing this game that, you know, doesn't like you. Alright, getting up to the turn. Downshift. Anyway, you guys know my buddy Uos. He is a science and technology streamer here on Twitch, if you don't know him. A little bit on the unhinged side, but the good type of unhinged. Let me put it that way. The good type of unhinged, baby. It was cursed, Takashi? All right, I won't ask nothing. I'll just give Uos a shout out and call it a day. Time is it? Okay, a little past 5. The food disposal place should be open. Lots of stuff should have a return to basics. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, I don't know, man. I just haven't had time to do it, Jim. I haven't had time to edit the jail pats out. So I'm using the poo truck in Summer Car. It's a truck that you use to pump out people's septic tanks for money so you can buy car parts. Oh, the guy ain't here. Crap. I'll just position the truck for poo disposal and we'll come back in the morning. I don't feel like driving that thing around. It gets terrible fuel economy when the poo tank is full, so we'll just walk back. I have this problem. I can't see anything. Okay, there's the nursing home or the rehab center. Alright, there is the lights from the apartment complex over there. Or that's the house next to the apartment complex. We'll just walk towards that. We'll go towards the light. That's good, right? That's a good idea. Yeah, Grimstead, that's... Yeah, we gotta stop. We gotta stop with that nonsense. It's getting ridiculous. Anyway. Dude, did Topless actually make this darker? I can't see nothing, dude. Where's the tower? There's the tower. All right, relative nav. Okay. Okay, we should turn 90 degrees to the tower, and we should go this way. And, we should find the apartment. Dude, I can't... He must have changed something with the shaders. I used to be able to look at my other monitor, and I could see it a little better. I can't see nothing. I hear a car. There's a fence right here. And just hop it. Said we'll just hop the fence. There we go. There's the Talbot. And there's the tractor. The mailboxes should be over here. I can see them. You see the Big Dipper. Yep. There it is. Oh my God, rarest.
Jumalauta! Jumalauta! Helvetti!
Nice, Don. 229 centimeters. Holy crap, dude. That's almost 7 feet tall.
Voi saatana!
Actually, I think that's over 7 feet tall. That's nuts.
Voi saatana! Voi vittujen kevättu! Voi vittujen kevättä! Voi vittujen vittujen kevättä!
Here's my pitch for NASCAR to road points. Last place gets 1 point. From there, you add a point for every spot up to third. Gets a bonus point second, 3 bonus points, and first 5 bonus points with the leader at the half getting 3 bonus points. Leading 1 lap gets 1 bonus point. This is closer to what we still had with Dale. 7-6 then. That's crazy. Seriously, yeah, John, just do what Healthish said. Use F1 system. This is ridiculous. Yeah, no halftime garbage, no staging, no none of that crap. If you ain't first, you're last. Go fast, turn left. That's what I mean when I say that. This is we're trying to cope to make the racing better, you know. Like it's brother, it's short track, it's circle track racing. The racing's always going to be good. Homologation rules will fix this problem, but we don't have nobody has the stones to do that. Yeah, how do you ruin circle track racing? You literally go straight and then left, and then straight and then left. Like, how is this even possible? Short track racing should be fun. Here's the list of systems that they had. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, ish. They're making it more complicated. Like, yeah, NASCAR needs to hire Cletus. Dude, Electron, I think people will see the light when, if and when the owner of Daytona, or the president of Daytona, allows a 40-car Crown Vic race. I think people will see the light. That race is going to be insane. Dude, he will pack that. He'll pack Daytona. I'm convinced. He will pack Daytona. People will show up for that. Actual stock car racing on a super speedway, people will show up for that. They really should not allow Cletus to run Vic's at Daytona for a race, period. Why? Yeah, Dan, I disagree. I think we've made short tracks boring, if you really want my honest opinion. Circle track racing is cool, man. It's fun, and it's super competitive. I think we regulated ourselves into trying to be, you know, F1 or something, or trying to do this and that. Do everything but make circle track racing better. We just implement mechanisms to make it worse. If you were invited to do a race with Cletus, would you go? Yes. They simply are too dangerous. When Cletus' crew sucks, his proper focus on safety. It's the opposite of the NASA problem. I think they'll be all right. I think with a cage and a Hans device, you'll be all, that's fine. Vic with a cage and a Hans device, you're good to go. Should we buy you a Crown Vic then? What? No, no. No, let's see, what time is it? All right, let's go over to the PSK with the tractor. Actually, we got to go get the PSK with the tractor, drain the poo truck, and then take all the packages back to... I can't see nothing. There we go. And then take back all the packages to the house. And we gotta, it's Friday, we gotta buy a new Marchetti too. Every single time they instituted something new, safety-wise, because they got lucky, the big break with an accident. Then there's the idiotic race that got Zach hurt. Yeah, I guess, Hellfish, but if you think that they're just going to let them just take Crown Vics on Daytona without at least figuring out, like, brother, no faith, dude. I'm surprised to hear this from you, to be honest with you. That's very interesting to hear you of all people be. That's really funny to me. You've seen too many people killed in racing. No, invoking death, just like what Wayne Hale did. Nice. Wanna keep digging that hole, or? I mean, Pogo, they ain't going 200 miles an hour. Crown Vics maybe in the pack would get going 150 at best. We're using drywall screws to secure window nets. Any of you? Yeah. Okay. You don't want to change your mind, and that's fine. It's all right. That's okay. It's fine. Get our packages. I miss how you got your sick tattoos. We went to jail. The game put us in jail on a technicality. I swear. What's up, baby? Hey. Any more? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, Zeros. Stop gaslighting. You killed that guy. I did not. He ran into my truck. Dude, all right, Rob, I don't know if you heard this, dude. Listen to this. The day after that freaking happened, Topless Gun put a patch into the game about NPCs running into vehicles at low speed. Like, riddle me that one. Riddle me that one, dude. You wait. For the lulz. Yeah, because it was bullcrap. Look, man, if the dev patches the game for the exact thing that I said was bullcrap in the game, it was probably bullcrap. I ain't sorry. Nah, son. At least you got cool tats, though. Yeah, I guess. Nice of you to beta test the game for him. I am getting paid doing it, Don, so, yeah, ain't too bad. Don't forget the new oh, yeah, the new Marchetti, that's right. No, you got that wrong. That's exactly what that means. That is a new Marchetti, right? Yes, it is. Ooh, what's that? What kind of car is that? The Hayosiko Tremser 91. What is that, a Sentra? Well, we just had a bunch of freight around. I gotta get that put to get some orders that are on fire out the door. Try not to kill anyone. I wouldn't, because I haven't, man. I don't recall these events at this time. I do not recall these events at this time. I don't recall. No, I don't know what you're talking about. It's a Ford Escort XP3i. XR3i. Oh. The predecessor to the Sierra. Is this a DMCA song? I honestly don't know. But it's in Finnish. Generally, most of the stuff that's in Finnish is not. Jack just slid around on some ice there. He died 4 times when we were watching. Was he playing on permadeath make or no? He was? Thirst deaths in a head-on collision. Buddy ain't here yet. Let's drive this back over to the apartment. We'll walk back. Throttle it down, lights off, rear lights off, ignition out, radio off, click that off, parking brake, parking brake up, there we go. All right, cool. All right, we're cool, man. Let's go back here, get a little something to drink, make our way back towards the poop truck. I was driving poop trucks before, it was cool. He never played Summer Car? Oh, geez. Why is he doing McConaughey? Because he would be the kind of guy that narrates his life. Food, food, food. I was driving around, I was pumping food tanks in Summer Car before it was cool. Summer 95, man, it was a good times. They were good times. Now we're gonna walk over here. It's winter time out. Things are different. It's cold. Sorry. It do be cold though. Every day I wake up, it's cold. Just playing a game takes place in the middle of winter. Just cold all the time. I can't feel my toes sometimes. At this point, I don't know if I was making him or he was making me. Either way, I was also wondering if I left the stove on. So I got in my Lincoln. Who are these kids and what are they doing in my Lincoln? You do. You do. The grandma in the nursing home sounds like Adam Sandler trying to do a grandma impression.
Piano mimmuutoista ei jää kun keäks kuunnella.
Chalamet!
Miten? Nää vaan
Sucks so bad after Lincolns these days are made in China. Well, the type of Lincolns that I drive around on, the type of Lincolns I drive around are ones that made in the good old USA. Venti time? And hell nah. Meh.
Joo.
Yeah.
Joo.
Yeah.
Joo. Ja se teki sitten niin paljon kuin... Oo.
Come on.
Eihän siitä paska pahemmaksi
Yeah, I know it's
muutu.
poop. Yeah, we get it.
Eihän siitä paska pahemmaksi muutu. Niin. Jaha. Kuule, sen minä sanon, että tämä on kyllä, jos joku on, niin tämä on kyllä paska homma. Ei ihan niin paska kuin tuo sun hommas, vaan onhan tää silti aika paska homma. Joka saatanan päivä pelkkää paskaa. Oo. Jaha. Ja
there we go.
kiitos käynnistä.
That's a mini game in itself, dude. The opportunity to pay only comes when you interrupt them, and you can only interrupt them every once in a while.
Antaa palaa paskaa vaan.
I never noticed that window was there. We can bring up the tag axle here. We don't need it because we're light. We're carrying a light load now. And by light load, I mean nothing. Can you die by getting sprayed by the poop coming out of the truck? No. Cool. Grab a quick drink of water, and then we drive back to the house. Okay. Random question. I bought the rally lights and I have no idea where to install them. Yeah, you gotta take the bumper off. Alright. So we got a bunch of boxes in the new Marchetti in transit here, heading back to the house. Hope these are a lot of these are random boxes with random parts. I'm kind of hoping that they aren't just a bunch of random stuff that we don't need. I'm hoping we have the parts. So just to re-emphasize, I need part of the steering wheel shroud. I need the left shroud for the steering wheel. I need a back seat for the car, and I need a clutch cable. Those are the three big ones. You don't need a back seat to get the engine to turn over. Technically, no. If I need a back seat, that's weight reduction. Well, I want a completed car, hater. No, Jim, I didn't get most of them. Most of them are randos. They're rando boxes. Hey, he was stuck. I helped. I helped him get unstuck. But unfortunately, he got stuck in a different position, but that's not my problem. Nah, I don't think I killed him. I think he's fine. Yeah, I gave him some help for free. I got his car unstuck. Just saying. Alleviate, how's your day going? I broke my thumb plowing. Oof. My day's going okay. I didn't have to shovel any snow today, so that's good. You slipped on ice? It is going to snow again this weekend, Toltec. They're projecting another foot of snow. Another 30 centimeters, guys, on top of the 60 that I have right now. Did you get another snowblower just to be sure? Actually, the Poulan did great. Procyon, you just wanted to be above freezing. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't have that luxury. My driveway is ice. Yeah, alleviate. It's a good time. I mean, perfect. It's a good time. I wish the snow holds off. I gotta go to BC Sunday through Tuesday for work. Good luck. We're getting the storm on Sunday, Binary, so. No regrets, that's right. Anyways, where are we at with Winter Car? I'm just searching for the final bit of parts here, dude. Car Trek, to boldly go where no Finn has gone before. Car Trek 2, the search for car parts. Remember, live long and percale. The Wrath of Car Parts. Car Trek 3, The Wrath of Tree. Why does that work so well? Car Trek, Deep Snow 9. Bungerous parts. Oh look, just bills. We love these. Love these for us. You know what, dudes? I got an idea. With the tractor, we're going to put the tractor over in the lean-to, the pole barn that's over here, right? Well, not yet. Screw my mailbox. We don't have to worry about that. Hey, you run over the mailbox, you won't get mail. That means you don't have bills. Just saying. I think I'm going to start putting overflow car parts in the lean-to here. And then any new parts that we get that we need for the car, we just bring over there. That's the Marchetti, so... Alright. Let's see. We're looking for steering wheel shrouds, car back seat, clutch cable. Bumper. What was in there? Hold on. You. Okay, suspension part. Hey! Steering shroud right. Thank you. That's a dashboard cover. And that's one of those restyled bumpers that looks ridiculous that I hate. So we'll just put that there. Steering wheel shroud, we put that back in there. We need that. This is a dash cover. Want this stuff leaning up against the wall, I guess. Or, you know, don't. Yeah, pretty much, Tax. I think I'll put extra suspension parts over here. And then over here, we'll put other stuff. Find spots. I wish I had a table out here. There really isn't one. It's a great idea using it for overflow storage. Yeah, man. I might take like engine parts and put engine parts in the garage and then bring like body parts, bigger stuff over here. All right, see what the next one is. Dude, this game loves giving me these bumpers. I hate these bumpers. I hate them. They are so stupid looking on the car. Oh, nice. We got the, of course, boot lid with the duckbill. That's cool. We have a bunch of those. And there's a bottom dash cover, in case we need that. That's an extra bit of brakes there. Like I said, small parts like this, I think I'm going to keep there. Because I don't want these just sitting on the ground. We'll put bigger parts out here. Like body panel, extra body parts and stuff. Put smaller parts in the garage so they're easier to find. Okay. Next. Another one of those damn bumpers, dude. And another boot lid. Camshaft. But, oh, muffler. We need that. Yes. Yeah, that was not one of the random boxes. This was a box that I deliberately picked up. That's a headlight bezel. That's a small part. We'll put that, bring that with us. And this is a radiator fan. All right, next. So we have a muffler. We got a right shroud. We need a back seat and a left shroud and a clutch cable. I don't think I got any of that from that, but I did see something. Automatic shifter. That's a small part. We'll put those in the garage. Pedal assembly. Yeah, that's small enough that, you know, we'll find a place to put that in the garage. That is an exhaust pipe. Those can stay here. I have thousands of these damn things. Not thousands. I have like 5. But you get the idea. But we got a parcel shelf. I already have one of those. We'll leave that out here. And we got a center console. Hell yeah, we actually needed one. I don't have one of those. It's not necessarily needed, but... All right, ready? Next one. What do we got here? We got a facelift rear bumper, which is kind of gross. An instrument panel. What kind is it? That is an instrument panel with a clock, radio delete, and a defroster. Keep those in the shop. I'm almost thinking we can keep transmissions out here. I'll put transmissions in the woods. Well, no. If we ever needed that for splitting wood, yeah, I'll just put the transmissions back here. These small pulley parts I want to keep in the garage. I mean, we have enough to build another engine. Pretty sure. Okay, steel box. Alright, last box. Come on. Something big came out of that. I think it was a seat. So that's another instrument panel. That in there. Ooh, a hubcap. Neat. Haven't gotten one of those before. Radiator fan. And a bucket driver's seat. Now, I'll be honest with you. I really wouldn't leave this outside. That's something you'd want inside because critters would get at it in real life, but it's okay. We got some parts that we needed. We didn't get everything, though, but that's all right.
Discovery, going
Demon
throttle.
Demon, 76-month resub. Thank you. Too cold for critters? You sure about that? I don't think so, Fluffy. I'd have to look through my inventory. I don't know, Pigeon. First busted airline of winter. Yay. Oh boy. How's your day going? Going all right? Going all right, man. Hey, Ride Tech, what's up, dude? Don't ask. Ready for the nor'easter. Yeah. About as ready as I would be. Alright, let's bring these parts in. Actually, what I probably should have done is just kept this thing backed up so we could load it up with parts to put in the barn, but that's okay. What is nor'easter shorthand for? That's what it's called. I actually don't remember what it's shorthand for. So, like, see all these muffler parts? Axles could probably go over there. All the bumpers can go over there. All the extra body panels that I have, that can all go over there. The steering wheel shroud, though. Okay. From this side, the dashboard looks great. Clutch disc. Actually, you know, it'd be nice if Topless put another shelf like this over in the garage to store parts. I think that would be a good idea. Center console. That's cool. Saw the check mark. It was there. Interesting, John. Bro, we got a center console. Look at that. That's cool because the center console has a lot of diagnostics gauges that you need for older cars. How many amps we're pulling, oil pressure, oil temperature, and we got a clock down there too. That means we don't need a clock in the dashboard. I still need to find a dashboard with a tachometer and a defroster. We don't have a defroster in this car right now. Or a rear defroster, I should say. Next part here would be the exhaust. We need an exhaust muffler. That fact's been rolling around in your brain for like 30 years, John, about nor'easters. That's funny. Have you got the wiring mess hooked up? I have not wired the car. This car reminds you of a Cordoba? A 75 Cordoba? I see it, Willow. It's the bug-eye headlights. It's from the same time period for what it's worth. I could see a 75 Cordoba. Yeah, absolutely. Does the engine run? No, it's not wired. We can wire it today. That's fine. So it's brown. Yes. Yeah, we could scrap a lot of the extra parts. Frankly, all those chin strap freaking bumpers, those probably should be in the trash anyway. So, you know, it's okay. I know it's not that. I'm going to go ahead and guess that it's probably a 10 mil. Nope. 9? Okay, maybe 11. Let's go up to 11. Nope. 12? No. Half inch? Highly doubt it's 14. Definitely not 15, which means it was 9, maybe? Nope. 8. 8 millimeter. 8 millimeter. All right, we got our exhaust and we got a shroud, which means we still need a back seat. I still need a back seat, and we need the left steering wheel shroud. And then I do believe that's it. I think, oh, clutch cable. We ain't going far without that. Idiot. Hope we don't get hit with copyright music, but W stream. I don't think we will, dude. I'm pretty anal retentive about that, Smoke. Some of them, it happens sometimes. But look at how brown it is. I know, it's awesome, dude. Sweet car. All right, we got a new Marchetti, so we can look for parts. Pretty sure you ordered a bench. I could have sworn we did too. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but whatever. Some coffee. Roasty Z is satisfied with your garage. Good work, sir. Thank you. Yes, look. Stefan, look, just give it a second for the camera to load. I have a shop too. I hate it when it gets messy. I can't stand it right now, but I'm neck deep in an actual winter car right now, but I do believe in keeping the shop clean when you can. Like all my tools, they're not on there, but they're all organized. Like, yeah, if you're not organized, you're gonna have problems. I hate sitting there. Nothing is worse than when you're on stream and you can't find the damn tool. Yeah, there you go, Hellfish. Yep. Did you check the dump to see if the seed is there? No. Oh, you actually reminded me, Mikey. Hold on. Give me a second. Just draining the waste tanks. Okay. Have the freaking couch in here. What I want to do is take the couch and I want to put the couch on the back porch. I'll tell you why. Can you not sleep on it? Damn. Can't sleep on it. It's too cold. Okay. You can, but you need to be in the heat. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's stuck. Can't move it. Oh well. It'll be happy there. It'll be fine. What I was gonna say is if you can put it out the window, right? Sleep on it, put it out the window, and then if the cops come to your door again, you can get out. But it's fine. Gotta drink another cup of coffee here. Actually, no, that's fine. All right, let's Marchetti, or we could look at the catalog too. We have the duck bill. I'm not putting that on the car. Absolutely not. The lip. Yeah. The air dam though. The coolest
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Keeson gifted a sub to Topless Gun. All right. I don't think you can get a clutch cable in this catalog. The louvers are pretty sick. There's a duck bill. Different types of rims. There's the light bar. The wideband is something we're probably going to want. I don't need these, though, because we have the center console. Don't care about the stereo. A skid plate might not be the worst idea. The coilover, adjustable coilovers would be pretty good, too. Aluminum radiator we could probably do with. We could do with the lightweight flywheel, too. That'd be pretty sick. What's that, Iacton? What do you got? Completely off topic. How's the seals on your garage shop door? I just put a set of green hinges on my garage doors. It makes such a huge difference for the temperature in the garage. The door, the man door that's on the side, dude, that needs to be sealed up. That's where my heat's escaping from. The main garage door is sealed up really good, and it's an insulated door. It's the side door where I lose all the heat. All right, let's check the Marchetti. Actually, is it still daytime out? No, it's nighttime. Can we move this? Yeah. It's fine. It's very feng shui. Okay, let's look. So this is the new want ad. We need left shroud. Clutch cable. So first one is random. Second one is carb. Carburetor, crank pulley, right shroud. Damn it. Rear light, heater, front shock. Don't need that. Okay, left brake. Left brake thermostat, automatic fuel pump, GT stick brake line. Nope. Random. Random. Dash top, main bearing, dashboard, front bumper, brake line, vent box. Nope. Boot lid, front bumper, heat pipe, rear bench, driver's seat, manual transmission, rear bench. Dude, I can't help but think we already have one of those, but oh, interesting, Dan. Okay, so we have rear bench there. Distributor, rear light, clutch disc, headlight, rear bumper, clutch disc. Nope. Broken chorus, biparts, rear brake, cross member, alternator, left link, fuel tank, front bumper. Nope. Cheap crap for rivet, driver side bucket, oil pan, flywheel, clutch disc, cross member, flex plate. Unknown. Flex plate, head gasket, headlight, left, alternator, instrument panel, steering wheel. Carb, starter, rear upper, alternator, steering wheel, headers. Nope. Random. Random. 14-inch Steelies. Garage cleaning, unknown parts. Tested parts. Spring, clutch disc, GT stick, automatic pedals, water pump pulley, exhaust, GT exhaust. Random. We need tires anyway? I have tires, dude. Toot-a-noot. Toot-a-noot. Here, turn it on here. Yeah, I wish we could put our own parts up if we could sell. Because, yeah, there's... Flea market and scrap is good, but, yeah. Send it when the scrap value peaks. Kind of with you on that one, Stu Boy. Oh, we break oil pumps, you know. Yeah, the flea market isn't worth it, dude. Topless Gun, for whatever reason, made a gameplay loop where it kind of... There's no reason to get rid of anything. Doot, 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 doot. You need to sell 4 crankshafts in a week to turn a small profit, and they are the most valuable pieces at 40 marks. Ugh. That's not even worth the time, dude. That's what I'm kind of hoping, Julie. I'm kind of hoping that he adds more shells. I mean, if he redid the entire code base, Topless redid the entire code base to add more, you know, to have duplicate parts, why not a duplicate shell? And also, he made it a thing to tag each one with an individual VIN. Right? So there's already duplicate cars in the game because you can get a duplicate VIN. So, I mean, logic kind of states that you should be able to get a couple of these things. I mean, it's just a guess. Guys, I'm going to save the game real quick. I have to go use the restroom in real life. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, Deadbringer. Well, the spaghetti code was what the big difference between the back end and Summer Car and Winter Car. So the reason why Summer Car didn't have duplicate cars, and this is from Topless, is because of the spaghetti code to make the car work. He redid all that to allow for duplicate parts, dude. So I'd only assume he would do the same thing with the shell. I mean, that's part of the reason why the game's taking so long. But I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Be back in a moment. Enjoy the music. Your boy is back. Back again. Little older, a little lighter. All right. Dude, it's cold, man. It's like minus 11 centigrade here, dude. It's cold. All right. So, Marchetti, that's what we were doing. I didn't really see anything here. Also, are we going to ignore that Topless Gun took a picture of those tires, or that screenshot is blatantly in the apartment bathroom? Like, there's the sink right there. That's the apartment's bathroom that the tires are in. It's all a ploy to make my winter car more immersive. Hey, what's up, Saver? How you doing? Well, you're right. I joked that about an American summer car where you rebuild an 85 IROC Z Camaro or a third-gen Mustang.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
My mum's two sisters told me that if, for any reason, I am incapacitated, one will sit by my side day and night. The other will go out and destroy whoever put me in that state. They are my vigil aunties.
Hi, Geeson. Anyway, Saber, you good? You've been busy. Yeah, I was going to say it. I saw you tagged me on Discord, and I'm like, wait, you're here? Wait a minute. How long have you been? Whatever. It don't matter. It don't matter. But anyway, it's good to see you, man. Thanks for that. I hate it. Yeah, I kind of do too. All right.
Ei saatana. Vittujen kevää. Vittujen perkele. Voi saatana. Perkele.
Can we move this? No? Oh, yeah, we can. Well, you know, that could just stay in there. It's fine. It's out of the way. All right. We really didn't get much from the market here. Pile of parts. 016959438. Storing it elsewhere in periodicity would be useful, I suppose. Putting it at the PSK would actually be kind of useful, I think. Actually, putting it at the PSK is a pretty good idea. Just put it in the back.
Joo, minulla on. Kyllä. No, minä aloitan tulemaan. No niin. Ei.
Alright, anything cheap that's rando. Piles of poop for rivet. Junk is a treasure for some. Okay. 010 100 011 100011 1010. No. Hello? I need a clutch cable 10. I need a back seat. And then a left shroud. Got most of them spoiled.
Niin, kyllä. Minä laitan tulemaan, jos muistat. No niin, hei.
Oh, 130 right there. There's a random one. 0, 1, 4, 8, 4, 6, 8, 3, 3. Honestly shocked we can't just buy a clutch cable. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you can. From Fleetari. Hold on, let me look. That's a starter motor that I was using. This is multitasking, boys. Nope.
Joo, kyllä. Minä laitan. Mihin minä laitan? Niin se osoite, laita se osoite. Joo. Selvä. Minä laitan tulemaan. No niin, hei.
Garage cleaning. Right there. 0, 1, 5, 4, 5. Oh, I screwed that up. Screwed that up again. 0, 1, 5, 4, 5, 1, 7, 7, 3.
Pikiniemen Raili tässä. Halloo. Ilta. Se oli mun vähän kipeä. Mä oon vähän sairas. Haluut sä varaosia muuta? No voi vittu. Täällä on niin kylmä täällä mun tallilla. Muuta löytyy. Ootas vähän katsotaan mitäs muuta täällä on. Kurisrivetin varaosia löytyy. Ihan kunnossa nää on. Joo, mä oon testasin nämä istetyssä vähän aikaa sitten. Toimii. Joo. Tää talvi koettelee mua niin paljon, että mä en enää jaksan. Mä myyn nää osat, että mä saisin kodin ostettua itselleni, kun ei täällä voi enää asua. Mun pitäis päästä.
Jeez, this person.
Onkin lämpimää. Hyvä, et sä nyt ostat multa nää osat. Mä oon yrittänyt näistä päästä jo pitkään pois. Se nää vanha auto, katos. Sitäkin paleltu, niin ei se enää näitä tarvi. Hyvä.
That's what I need.
Voi kiitos sulle, kun soitit ja haluat nää osat.
I have that.
Pääsen kohta pois täältä.
Let's go back up to the clutch cable. Let me see. Okay. A lot of spares, maybe rivet, buy cheap, don't complain. Yeah, buy cheap, I can do that. 0, 2, 8, 1, 0, 400. I've seen people put the barrel on the car and start it that way. Yeah, if you can get heat into the block, it's fine.
Savoinen?
Savoinen?
Joo, kyllä se oli minun ilmoitus. Tallista löytyi kaiken näköistä osaa, että kyllä nämä on ihan hyvää minun mielestä. Joo, minä pistän pakettiin ja laitan sulle tulemaan, niin kiitoksia mun puolesta. No niin, morjes.
Alright, that's all the cheapest rando boxes here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Saatana. No mitä helvettiä? Voi saatana. No mitä helvettiä? Saatana.
So what we could do now is kind of look through here and figure out what parts we want to put in the barn. Thinking all the bumpers can go. All of the extra body parts can go. Keeping the spare set of tires here. We could put all the interior components in there. All the exhaust can go in there. And probably grills and bumpers, except Bungarus. The Bungarus grill stays here. Or the Bungarus deck lid stays here. It's the hot Bungarus. You see that?
Voi saatana. Vittu. Saatana. No mitä helvettiä? Perkele. Voi vittujen saatana. Jumalauta. Voi helvetti. Vittu. Saatana. Voi vittujen perkele. Vittu.
Yeah, after we do all that, we should, we should be able to wire it and then get the thing running, or we could just wire it now. I'm kind of thinking we should just wire it now. But I don't have a battery here to do it. Swearing lowers the stress.
Voi vittujen kevää. Voi vittujen kevää. Voi vittujen kevää. Voi saatana. No voi helvetti. No mitä helvetti. Voi saatana. Voi vittujen kevää.
This is something we should throw into the tractor if we're going to, oh, that's diesel. Don't want to do that. Gasoline. Put the gas tank in there because we're going to need that. We also need to go into town and get a battery if we're going to wire the car up. If I'm remembering right, you need the battery to do it. Because that's how the wiring mess picks up on the terminals. We prefer to do all the wiring in the car all at once, but it doesn't really matter.
Jumalauta! Voi vittujen vittu! Voi helvetti! Voi saatana! Voi vittujen vittu!
Wearing makes the stress meter go down.
Jumalauta! Mitä helvettiä? Jumalauta!
So we can start on the wiring by putting the bulbs in. There we go. We're gonna have to go into town as well again eventually because we don't have any food here.
Vittujen saatana. Vittu. Jumalauta. Ei vittujen kevä. Ei saatana. Ei saatana. Vittu. No voi helvetti. Perkele. Voi vittu. Saatana.
Mummo Itä-Suomesta oli lähettänyt kirjeen, jossa pyysi, että voisiko Seppo ja Jukka tehdä toisenkin radio-ohjelman. Meidät sitten kuskattiin
I'm looking at dashes now.
sieltä rajan yli.
This has the tack, which I want the tack and I want the speedometer, fuel and temperature. I want the defroster, but I want the radio as well. We need to find a dash that's exactly like this, but with a radio.
En tiedä minne.
I don't know if I have that necessarily.
Täällä ympärillä pörräilee.
So that one has a defroster and a radio, but it doesn't have a factory tack. That one has a factory clock, but we have a clock on the center console, so we don't need that one.
Kuten jalka ja käsi ja niska ja otsa ja poski
Junk.
ja
Junk. What's that one up the top?
ötököitä, jota täällä nyt näkyy, jotka ärsyttävät ihoa.
Factory tack, defroster, no radio.
Muita elimistöjä ovat esimerkiksi säästämö ja pärvisvärviäinen pureeni Otan askeleen kauemmas metsään. Metsässä näkyy olevan kruitu. Siellä soittaa kruitukerppa soidintansa. Yrittää hakea itsellensä paria. Minäkin yritän hakea täällä paria. Jukka on karannut. Yksi eläin, joka näköpiiriini sattuu tässä, on kirvastirppa. Sillä on aivan erityinen kyky tehdä asioita metsässä.
Nice.
Ja myöskin eräs on...
When we're wiring, it's probably going to be a good idea to have that.
Mieleen Jukan kaveri Karppa. Lieköhän Jukka mennyt Karpan luokse? Ei voi tietää. Tuskin Karppa täällä asuu. Ja täällä on kuitulärppä ja...
What's currently in the car? Seats?
Missäköhän nämä...
Oh, you're talking about dash. Give me 1 second.
Se minua
I think I have radio with factory tack, but no defroster, which is not really gonna work.
Elinmahdollisuudet. Jukka! Perspurviaiset pyöri ympärillä. Lieköhän eläimillä tahtoa filosofointiin, kuten on ihmisellä paikassa, jos ei tiedä miten on, mistä on tullut ja minne voisi mennä. En tiedä, onko heillä filosofian opinnot kesken.
So apparently the tack dash can come with the defrost and radio hull. Yeah, it seems to be an extremely rare trim though.
Laulaa näin, että niitä ei täällä kuulu. Ja yksi lintu, joka täällä liitelee, on
I don't know where it wants me to put the rev limiter.
ja Lehdon Seppo pitää sellaista ääntä, että Ja yksi lintu tuolla lentelee, se on sarvilepän raastaja. Ja ei se ollut lintu, se oli ötökkä. Oli vain perhanan lähellä.
Probably with the distributor. I would say with the coil.
Jahas, tuolla kauempana näyttää virtaavan koski tai jokin vastaava vesiasia. Siellä on sainetta ja vämpylää.
We want to put the rev limiter in. People in chat were telling me that, yeah, you can blow a piston out the side of the block if you over rev the engine.
Jotain tarttis vielä keksiä. Eikä sitä perhaan Jukkaa näe. Mitä se meni?
Above the coil, Paul?
Kuppa. Rali.
There we go.
Ralli.
So what the rev limiter is going to do is interrupt the signal to the coil because the coil pulses to the distributor. It'll interrupt the pulse to keep the revs down. That makes sense.
Tänne päin kohti Suomen rajaa.
Do we have to set it? Hold on.
Turun tartto.
Oh, jeez, you can. You could set the rev limiter. Ah, set it to 10,000. This motor cannot do that. Let's just keep it at 5,000 for now.
Sillä on sarvet päässä.
It's recommended we set it 8.
Se on nähtävästi pori.
I would want this on a dyno before we go and screw around with that.
Hieno kaniainen loikkii. Toi pum pum päästelee.
We'll get it on the dyno before we do any of that.
Helvettiä! Vittujen vittu! No mitä helvettiä?
Put her on the chip.
Vittujen vittu!
How about now?
Toinen perhonen.
Saatana! Ei saatana! No helvetti!
Kusken korvaavia.
Run it at 6.
Voi vittujen kevää!
I need to see the power band on the I would need to see the power band on the dyno if I'm gonna set that correctly.
Voi vittu! Voi helvetti! Voi vittujen kevää! Jumalauta! Jumalauta! Voi helvetti! Voi vittu!
All right, it's late. Let's go to sleep. In game. You're gonna love this tweet. Oh, nice. Kennedy. What is that? It's beginning sea trials. Oh, that's cool. Nice prison tats. Yeah, I've done time.
Perkele! Saatana! Ei saatan! Ei saatana! Voi saatana! Voi vittujen kevää! Voi saatana!
Yeah, we served about 30 minutes in jail.
Perkele!
Couple hours in game. It's tough.
Saatana! No mitä helvettiä?
Had to fight.
Voi saatana! Jumalauta! Jumalauta! Voi vittu! Perkele!
Nice. You can keep the clock open. You can have your watch up when you're sleeping, which is kind of funny. Shut up. All right, let me think. What do we want to do here? We got to go get a battery to wire this thing up. And even if we can get it started, the clutch cable. Still don't have that dang old clutch cable. Get more than one. That's what everybody says. It's not, it's from before, Binary. Nothing new happened in that front. Can't you just buy the clutch cable? If I could buy the clutch cable, don't you think I would have? How the heck do you hook up that tractor to the woodcutter? Back it up to it, pace, attach the drive shaft, and then hit the rear tow bar raise that's inside of the cab. Yeah. Doing that, but the drive shaft won't attach. Yeah, sometimes it takes, sometimes it needs to be at a weird angle. You know what, dudes? I've decided I don't really feel like sorting parts. I don't really feel like doing that. Let's go into town. Go get the battery. And you know what else we should do? Not leave the freaking door open, first of all. Let's go get a couple of batteries. I have all the fluids and stuff. Got the gas tank. Where do we go from there? What time is it? It's 9:30 or 8:30. We got about an hour until the rally race starts, so we got to get into town quickly. Okay, no problem, John. No, there's a wire mess, Make. It's the same as summer car. It's the most late 90s song I've ever heard. We have an hour to get into town. No, I saved and reloaded the game, Alchemy. It's just a glitch. It's Thirst. Got 30 minutes. Oh, wait, there's none of the ticker tape for the rally. They might be doing the ice racing this week. Well, we'll find out. I got some of the new boxes, Rares, but I ordered another set. Yeah, Rest, I know what you mean. $15 minutes. I don't think the rally race is up today. I don't see any of the ticker tape or anything. It's the bus driver? Yep, the rally race isn't up. There would be signs and everything, so okay, we're clear. That means they're ice racing, which we might want to go watch. I've never heard of the rally race happening during the weekdays, Stuart. Hey, Ernard.
Perkele! Saatana! Ei saatana! Voi vittujen kevä! Ei saatana! Voi vittujen kevä! Saatana! No mitä helvettiä? Saatana! Voi vittu! Saatana! Saatana! Voi vittu! Voi
There we
saatana!
go. All right. Just left my tractor in the street. It's fine. Whatever.
Perkele! Voi vittujen vihatana! Voi vittujen kevä! Voi vittujen kevä! Voi vittujen kevä!
I did on the way in, Doctor.
Mitä helvettiä? Oi vittu! Mitä helvettiä? Jumalauta! Voi vittujen kevä! Voi vittujen kevä!
There's no parking tickets. No, not that I know of.
Vittujen kevä! Saatana! Perkele! Voi saatana! Vittujen Voi saatana!
Getting the stress down.
Perkele! Vittujen kevä! Saatana! Mitä helvettiä? Jumalauta! Vittujen kevä! Saatana!
Okay, let's fill this bad boy up. Odota, ole aivan. Don't look.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Minion, 100 months, dude. Thank you. Korttia varmennetaan. Ota kortti. Take your card. How much of your income do you use for fuel in that winter car? I don't. I use my unemployment benefits for fuel. In fact, I should probably go see if we got paid again. Yeah, I get paid in cash. I'm unemployed, technically. Saying. How's winter car? Fun. I was quite actually doing this in the snow last week with a jerry can that looks exactly like this. Okay, gas is $5.24 a liter. We have 20 liters. Uh, 200 should be good enough. I mean, 100. Actually, 100 should fill it. I don't know, Serge, because I am a glutton for punishment, I guess. Yeah, baby. Beep, bop, boop, boop, beep. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, baby. Hello, baby, baby. We got 3. All right. I also need to go shopping for the house. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 2 milk would be fine. And then this is for the house, so we're going to need. We'll bring 2 batteries with us. Yeah, we should bring the couch to the PSK so we can sleep here if we need to. It's a pretty funny idea. We already have the classified for right now. It's going to reset again on Tuesday. Alchemy. About the metas of just people living here. I feel like I'm juggling. Yeah, baby. Excuse me, HDS. HDS coming through. I got a package, people. Sounds broken. Most likely, sir. I'll bet it was something nice, though. Do you even need all this stuff? Yeah. Why is there English on this sign? Because English is everywhere, Jim. We are all-knowing and all-encompassing. I encompass and I eclipse. Huh, you got the hiccups. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got paid. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, that's right. hungry, but I'm fasting today, which sucks. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, baby. All right. Hopefully we can get home before it gets dark so we can move some of those parts around. It's worse. It's even worse these days. Every public place almost has everything in English. Visualize. I got a question. Everything is in English, dude. And I actually noticed a lot of Finns that watch the stream do speak English. But if everything's in English, like, do you get a lot of English tourists in Finland? Like, do Americans show up there? Do British people show up there? Like, why is everything in English? Why not, like, French or something? Like, are there a lot of Americans in Finland? I mean, I'm just genuinely wondering. English is the language of business. I mean, there's no doubt there. No doubts there. BLR lip. Dude, bad lip reading reference acknowledged. Got the hiccups. I encompass and I eclipse. Good for you. Immigrant scout. Okay. Not many tourists. Finland has always wanted to be a small America. Really? Actually, dude, that's something that I was really kind of taken aback by. I've never been to Finland, but I know these countries are different countries. I get it. When I went to the Netherlands, I was actually kind of taken aback by the amount of, like, American stuff that's there. Like, I saw some guy driving around in a Dodge Ram in Amsterdam, and I'm like, what the hell? The hell's that about? Like, what are you doing? Why would you... Dude, I love pickup trucks. Why you drive around Amsterdam? Really? Like, okay. Like, it's very interesting. The internet has spread English. I mean, yeah, that certainly has something to do with it. That's the languages people speak amongst each other in Europe if they don't share any other language. Just how it is everywhere nowadays. Interesting. Yeah, Sander, I swear to you, I'll tell you the road in Amsterdam. It's the road that goes, it's next to the train station. It's a highway that goes underneath the river, and a museum is built on top of it that looks kind of like a surfboard. Das and I were sitting, watching traffic go in and out of that road, or we were walking to the museum, and actually, Nate Simpson was with us, and the guy, the ex-KSP2 creative director, and a couple other people with us. And I saw a Dodge Ram go by, and me and Das both went, what the heck? The Nemo Science Museum. There you go. Yeah, and the IJ Tunnel. Yeah. Dude, I saw a Ram go down that tunnel, an all-black Dodge Ram, might I add. He went into the tunnel and revved his engine. And I'm like, what are you doing? What's Nate up to now? I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a little while, dudes. We also have a lot of American English TV series on. That's how I learned English. Things are in subtitles. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Deadbringer. It really... Dude, like, see, that's what's funny to me. Dude, I have my pickup trucks. I have my big American pickup. I wouldn't drive those into Boston. That would be really, really dumb, actually. That you'd get stuck. Like, you would block traffic because they're big trucks, right? Like, about another 45 minutes, Dons. Like, you'd get stuck, dude. So, I mean, I can't imagine this guy driving freaking Ram around Amsterdam. And Amsterdam's also a small city. Like, it's tightly packed like Boston is, which, like I said, it took me aback a little bit, but I see that. That's interesting. I hate my truck in Boston or New York. Rarely ever go, but it sucks. Yeah, Tool, right? Like, dude, trying to take if you take like a half ton into Manhattan, oh, that's just awful. Yeah, Callie, that's why it's funny to me, dude. Yeah, it's like, alright. Even an American that I love pickup trucks. I was sitting there yesterday, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? I thought that was funny, but also, yeah, my country's influence is a lot more far-reaching than it seems, you know? LPG, they're running on LPG. Interesting. Well, they're running off propane, boy. Drove a 12-person van through the North End. Was inconvenient, to say the least. Nice option. Yeah, Jock, I knew about that. I knew about that in Germany because there's Rammstein and stuff. Like troops take their car with them, right? Because the U.S. military will move your car for you, right? And then they sell them. They sell them for cash. Which is very interesting to me. I knew about that, but yeah, it's kind of, like I said, far-reaching, dude. I was taken aback by it. Like, I knew there was American stuff, like, but dude, I went to an arcade, a barcade in the Netherlands, and it was like U.S. themed, which was, it was weird, man. I was like, what? U.S. themed? Wait a minute. Yeah, really, yeah, I knew that, yeah. Yeah, Coltec, it was pretty cool. They were like giant dollar bills on the wall and stuff. I'm like, all right, why are we going to this? We're in Amsterdam. Why are we going to an American themed bar? I thought it was very cool. That's funny to me. Yeah, Cientic, yeah. Deadpan Finnish humor is funny as hell, dude. You were weirded out by the Kansas plate in old Sarajevo. At home in Germany, they have German plates, so it really blends in, but the US-style plates are weird to see. Somebody has a Kansas license plate driving around Sarajevo. That would confuse me, too. I'd be like, wait, how'd you get that here, bud? But apparently you can do that, dude. If you have, like, I have a residency in the United States. I'm a U.S. citizen, right? If I take my car and I can somehow get, like, my truck, if I can get my truck to Europe or something, apparently you can drive it around. That's not a big deal. Yeah, it ain't in Kansas anymore. Yeah, Sarajevo is, like, the farthest thing from Kansas. Not geographically, but... Oh, brownies. We'll go back one of these days. Amsterdam is beautiful. What a beautiful city. Oh my goodness. Everywhere you look, it's just like, okay. That's a really nice building. But apparently you can do that. Yeah, apparently you can just do that. It's as long as it's road legal, resident, with a legit registration. Like, you don't think about it like if you're going to Europe or something, but like if you have an American car with an American license plate, you could drive it into Canada. That's no problem, right? You could do the same in the UK as long as you have a legitimate registration, which is weird to me. Like, I don't know why it makes a difference when you transfer it across the pond in my mind, but it does. Have you been to the Cayman Islands? No. Jock, I've been to the, that trip that we took in 2023. I was at the, ESA, one of the ESA facilities. It's kind of near Zenport, actually. Yeah, when exactly? You can do that in the States too. Yeah, Aztec in Nordwick. Yes, I've been there, dude. I've been to that place. Yeah, pretty cool. I go there to open days every year. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I've been there. Yeah, it was Aztec. That's what it is. Yeah, been there. I was there in 2023. It was pretty cool. It had space stuff in it. I like space stuff. I don't know if you guys knew that. Yeah, I did see American cars. Like, not like a Ford, like a European Ford or something. I saw cars that were, you know, from the United States. And I get it. I know it's from the military and stuff, but I still, yeah, it was still strange. I like space. Yeah, no, space is pretty cool. ESA Control Center in Darmstadt is not far from you, about 150 kilometers. Cool. Yeah, space is pretty cool. I like space. All right, let's put the groceries away, and then it's going to be dark out by the time we do that, so let me put the rear lights on. That is, are we space? Yes, son. Now we are a family again. What kind of modifications to the crawler transporters did they have to do for the shuttle after Apollo ended? Nothing. They just kept up with maintenance. But yeah, I'd just side note, I'd like to go to Finland sometime. That'd be pretty cool. Just to see a rally race. That'd be pretty sick. And I'd have to visit, you know, Timon Kalpa. Even though it's not that, but you get the idea. The crawler transporters, as far as I know, really didn't change until the late 2000s when they started to overhaul Crawler Transporter 2 for a heavier payload because of the Constellation program. I'm losing motivation. We need a launch. Send a bat signal to Elon. The only American car I ever see around where I live in Ireland is a 1986 Ram Charger. Somebody is tooling around in a Ram Charger in Ireland. I love it. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. You see how big that is? That's a big truck for Ireland. That's funny, man. I love it.
Mutta pinta on kuin kova maata. Niille, jotka siihen syöksyvät vuolaasti. Virtaavassa vedessä vahva.
All right.
Seiso jottei virtaavan. Veden valta lyö.
You would not believe how many big trucks and American muscle cars there are in Poland, taking all the parking spots. Oh, they do that. Ando, that's very strange to me because they do that over here too. That's really funny to me, dude. That it no matter where you are, there's always a jerk in a pickup truck or a muscle car. That's funny. I'm sorry, that makes me laugh, dude. Yeah. Enjoy it. That's how that works. All right, let's see if we can wire this thing up before space news. I did not find the clutch cable, no. I do have some loot boxes that we can open. So let's do that, I suppose. Radiator, heater box, water pump, flywheel, grill. American pickup trucks do the same, dude. That's funny. Now, the pickup trucks that are there, are they 4-door pickup trucks? Or are they quad cab short boxes like they are here? Because that's what, yeah. That's what everybody drives around here. You don't see like a proper ute, Paul. It's like the ones that I have. Those are nice. Single cab short boxes. 4-door pickup trucks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that happens. Dudes, so full disclosure, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I park, sometimes I do take up 2 spaces and I do it on purpose, but I also park at the very, very back of a parking lot. The reason why is because I just don't want people getting near my car. I don't want people parking next to it. I think that's reasonable if you park in the back, like you park at the way back, like you're not near anybody, right? I think that's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. But also, you know, people that park close and they do that, that's kind of a jerk move. Let's see a clutch cable. When you started streaming on what now is Twitch, did you start doing Rocket News or similar content? I started playing Kerbal Space Program.
Itä-Suomesta oli lähettänyt kirjeen, jossa pyysi, että voisiko se pojan...
Thoughts on G people parking in the snowbank in the parking lot. Oh, column shroud right. Don't need that, but... I don't know. If you want to do that, it's a Jeep thing, I guess. You wouldn't understand. Maloo is Aboriginal for toilet. That's kind of funny. Alright, one more box. Clutch cable. I don't so much care about the steering wheel shrouds and stuff, like, or the rear seat. I just want the clutch cable. Nope. Got a bunch of clutch pressure plates. That's pretty cool.
Kuten jalka ja käsi ja niska ja otsa ja poski ja muita ötököitä, joita täällä nyt näkyy, jotka ärsyttävät ihoa.
I find it funny that Americans love them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Värvisvärviäinen pureni Otan askeleen kauemmas.
Can you put an automatic in it until you find the clutch cable? I mean, yeah.
Siellä soittaa
If we absolutely need to drive it around, I got a couple of 3 speeds over there.
soidintansa. Yrittää hakea itsellensä paria. Minäkin yritän hakea täällä paria. Jukka on karannut. Yksi eläin, joka näköpiiriini sattuu tässä, on nirvastirppa. Sillä on aivan erityinen kyky tehdä asioita metsässä.
Can you order the specific parts that you need? No. Not right now, at least.
Jukan kaveri Karppa. Vieköhän Jukka minut Karpan luokse? Ei voi tietää. Tuskin Karppa täällä asuu. Täällä on kuitulärppä ja näyttääpä tuolla olevan myös kelotuippa. Missäköhän nämä
Alright.
eläimet käyvät kauppaa?
Let's start wiring this.
Se minua mietityttää. Nyt kun täällä ympärilleni katselen, vai ihan luonnosta
I mean, we could get the motor running. Like,
Turviaiset pyöri ympärillä. Lieköhän eläimillä tahtoa filosofoida,
okay.
kuten on ihmisellä.
These cars use pretty much just a 12 volt. It's a 12 volt system. It's not hard to get this right. So the first thing we want to do is we need our positive.
Mennä. En tiedä, onko he
Battery positive. Battery positive should go to the starter motor. Yep.
tiedä.
Okay. And
Terviainen laulaa näin, että
and now battery positive should go to the it should go to the the fuse box, or no,
terviainen ja
fuse box to starter perhaps, because the solenoid is down there.
pitää
Hold on, I gotta take a look at the starter. I gotta see if we have to undo a bolt. Okay, yeah, we do. All right.
Ja yksi lintu tuolla lentelee, se on sarvilepän raastaja. Ja ei se ollut lintu, se oli ötökkä. Oli vain perhana lähellä. Helvetti.
That's weird.
Ja tuolla kauempana näyttää virtaavan koski.
The alternator should go.
Vesiasia. Siellä on
The alternator should go to a voltage regulator. I don't see a voltage regulator here unless that's it right there. That's the front light connector. That's the voltage regulator. There it is. And then regulator. No. No. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. Voltage regulator should go to the fuse box, I think. Pretty sure. Nope, I'm wrong. Main connector. Battery positive went into the main connector. Okay. Okay, so... Alright, we have a main harness connector here. So the negative should ground out on the motor somewhere. I do believe in Summer Car they ground it on the alternator. the alternator. And it's not going to let us do it because we need to undo
Pori,
the mounting nut.
mitä
Er,
siellä? Kaniainen, hieno kaniainen loikkii. Pum pum.
the steel me junction, yeah.
Ja täällä lentää pieniä perhosia.
That's weird.
Tuokin siipilipakko. Toinen perhonen, joka lentää.
It looks like it ran the when we ran to the voltage regulator, it ran the alternator too.
Ja
It ran the alternator.
kuskin korvaa ja uskon kirvaa ja
Wow, picked it on the first try. There we go. So I do believe motor ground should go here.
uskon korvaa ja
Nope, it's giving me nothing.
lentokone, joka tuossa vieressä lentää, perhonen, joka tuossa vieressä lentää, on papin
Okay, that's not where the motor ground is this time.
karpalo, Marjoja täällä on
It's for sale. It's for sale for 13.5, 56,800 miles on it. Conan, that's really low for a Ram Charger. Honestly, 13.5 for an 86 Ram Charger with 56,000 miles on it is actually pretty fair. That's a pretty fair price. That's super low mileage for a car that old. That's very interesting to me. So, I don't know where the motor wants. The negative should ground to the firewall. It should ground to the firewall, or it should ground out on the engine block. And I'm not entirely sure where that grounding bolt.
pesään paskoja ja
Headlight? The headlight should go into the fuse box.
ei tee hyvää jälkeä mihinkään.
The hell is the fuse box connect into?
Tiilikka
Front lights connector?
tärveltäjä.
Oh, I see what it wants. Headlight left into the headlight connector. That should go into the fuse box. Or okay, wiper motor. And then we need the blower fan too. So that should be over here. We need the blower motor. There it is. I still don't know where my negative is going. You just know everything. I know how cars are wired. Headlight connector. Let's see if oh, the coil is going to need, that's going to need to be connected into the mains. You have to, it goes into the ignition barrel. So coil positive and coil negative would go into the ignition barrel, and coil negative would go back for a factory tack. So I'm trying to see if did it run the running lights? Yes, it did. Okay. Ignition coil would go to the main connector. There we go. And then the alternator exciter wire. Alternator. Okay, so the exciter wire is going into the voltage regulator, which goes to the main connector. Yeah, yeah, that's right. That's just negative battery to a bolt under the tray. Did you survive the storm? Yeah, I'm here. Baron, we got 2 feet of snow and we're gonna get another foot soon. Yeah, Ram Van. Baron, give the sub smirks.
Oh, this is space.
Oh,
I'm
there
in
you
space.
go.
Lauli Hannes Kulonen. Ja nyt haastattelu. Lauli Hannes Kulonen. Lauli Hannes Kulonen suoraan kysymykseen suora vastaus. Onko
On the frame rail.
AI-viitekriittinen rajatiedon parapsykologian lähestyssään ottaen huomioon näiden asioiden merkityksen sen historiasta?
Will the game let you wire things wrong? Yes and no.
Kuka olisi eri mieltä siitä, että Suomen kaupungissa kaikkein punaisen on Tampere? Tampereella ollaan kuule niin punaisia, että on niin
Depends. You can set the car on fire if that's what you're asking Darkside.
Tampereella valtion lentokonetehtaalla oli
Paul, I don't see it, bro. I don't see where this thing is.
ihan läpeensä parapsykologian mukaan. Niin Niirasen väisti sanoi, että aina punareista tuunareihin. Ja siellä lentokonetehtaalla oli tietysti työtaisteluita, siellä saattoi semmoinen kohtaus olla silmien edessä. Tuunari sanoi, että kuule porvari, eli sitä lipsaa
Okay.
herumaan, niin mä tapasin ja sun perheen. Ja sitten kun oltiin niin sanotusti siviilissä,
Yeah, without the ground, we aren't getting very far. What was that? Oh, chassis ground. Bingo.
eli kyllä parapsykologia ihan loi yllättäviä siltoja ihmisten väliin. Jopa
Okay, so it has a grounding bolt on the fire or on the core support. Good. Wow. Got that first try. Jeez.
koiri, se oli kassien kanssa opettamisen ilta oikeastaan. Se oli tyypillistä, kuule se on backtracking.
Yeah, well, actually, I found it. Thank you. All right. So now we got to go in the car. I think I got everything now that I'm looking. Like fuse box, main connector. Guys, that's it. That honestly, that's it. There might be oil temps and senders somewhere. Usually they're like around here where the aux pump and the oil pump is, but I don't think this car has that. Let me look at that. Let me look at the main harness connector. It usually, in summer car, it had a lead. It had an extra plug for if you needed any aftermarket lights. Sometimes car harnesses do that. They give you extra plugs right there if you want to put extra lights on your car, or if a car had extra lights as an option. But yeah, so this engine has the starter solenoid is on the, it's on the starter. We actually got to tighten that up. This doesn't have a steel knee junction. There we go. Transmission is all hydraulic. We don't need to worry about wiring anything to that. So we have the wiper motor is wired. The blower motor is wired. The headlights with the bulbs in them left and right are wired. We have coil to the main connector. The coil needs you need to charge the field in the coil from coil positive, like that. Coil negative should go to the tach. And then we need an alternator exciter wire. I like that it's gone through the header. I haven't gotten past the firewall yet. I'm only wiring from here forward right now, Mystic. So, the alternator on an old car like this needs a couple of wires. You need your output wire going to your voltage regulator. Voltage regulator goes to the battery. But you also need an alternator exciter to generate a field. Now, you have to use it to generate a field so it generates power. So it's called an alternator exciter wire. And this has the voltage regulator. Voltage regulator does not go to the battery, which is weird. It goes back into the main harness. Whatever. We won't ask questions there. Another grounding strap, driver's side of the engine to the chassis. Yeah, if we got a chassis ground, we have to ground the motor out as well. I saw it. There we go. I do have a fire extinguisher. It's in the front seat. Yep. Yeah, see, this is a little more like a wire harness that I'm used to. But yeah, it's not hard, dudes. This is not, it ain't rocket science, man. You just need positive wires going to everything and then negative wires just grounding out on the block. That's it. Hey CJ, what's up? It ain't brain science or rocket surgery. Yep, the sad cable, the negative one. No, Dons, that's cool, though. Did you see the F1 2026 car closed test going on in Barcelona? No. Russell went 370 on the main straight without any slipstream. Interesting. Okay. All right, now here comes one of the most annoying parts of working on an automobile. We need to get underneath the dash and start wiring stuff. So, we should need 12 volts from the main connector. Main connector should go to the ignition barrel. And then fuse box to ignition switch. Maybe it wants the fuse box to the main harness, but you usually want it going to the ignition switch because the ignition will control the accessories, right? Like, light switch should go to the fuse box. Turn signal should go to the fuse box as well. I don't... Oh, crap. I don't know what I just hooked up. Dash harness connector should go into the fuse box. I guess not. Turn signal switch goes into the dash connector. Dash harness connector into the fuse box. No. Dash harness into the radio. Into the radio harness. Yeah, that it looks like we got everything hooked up. Yeah, see, I'm a little confused. That was a weird wire harness. So how this should work is that your ignition switch should be really connected. You should have your main harness going into your ignition switch, and your ignition switch is kind of your logic for distributing power to the systems. Now, that doesn't mean that your main harness shouldn't be able to connect into certain systems. Your main harness ties into your lights. The reason why is because a long time ago they figured out that it'd be really nice to, if your car breaks down on the side of the road, that you should be able to turn the lights on independently of the ignition, because if you have a dark car on the side of the road and you're broken down, probably be better to have your lights or the hazards or whatever on so people can see you. So lights actually aren't governed by the ignition switch being on or off. So lights should go into the main harness on a real car. The ignition switch should control the alternator exciter and the coil charge. And the starter motor. But the starter motor is really for when you're in the start position. In the run position, the ignition switch should go to the fuse box, and it should provide power to any system that is required when when the car is in the on position. So, like I said, coil, alternator, that's stuff for mechanically that you need. That's, well, on this simple of a car, that's basically it. The valves might be 58, you set them to 57. Oh, well, that's good. All right, well, we did hook up. Everything seems to be hooked up. Turn signals would go to the fuse box where the flasher is, and then the flasher would go out to the dashboard, and then the dashboard would go to your directionals. But yeah, I think that's more or less right. Where does the harness come through here? It should be right there. There it is. I can barely see it. So, need to hook up the rear lights. Rear harness connector, rear light left, rear light right, back to the rear harness connector. There should be the fuel tank sending unit, which should be over here somewhere. There you go, fuel tank sender unit. That should be everything. Unless it wants the directionals here. And the brake lights and whatever. Hey, Dukas. Congrats on getting to the big game. Should be a good one. How's the car coming? Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's kind of like, really? All right. I guess. Haven't been here in a week, but it looks pretty close. I need a clutch cable to get this thing mechanically operable. I need a clutch to actuate the clutch fork. A clutch cable to actuate the clutch fork. And then I should be good. Actually, I'm wondering if there's a brake switch in this somewhere. There should be a brake switch that goes to the brake lights. Let me just dabble this thing around.
Uudennen reporterin mukaan saattaisi asettaa Yhdysvaltojen ulkoministerin ja kansliapäällikön toimet Luxemburgin sopimuksen purkamiseksi.
Been working your butt off, so I haven't been in stream. Great to see a fully sorted car. I think one of the last things I said, I asked, is Bills Pats AFC game. What a disappointment. You know what sucks? Like I kind of feel bad for you guys, not because of like pity or whatever, but I feel bad because I think your owner is making really bad decisions. I really don't think Sean McDermott was the issue. The fact that they threw him under the bus just pisses me off because he's a good coach, man. I think your front office is the problem. I think Bean's the problem, but I don't know. That's just from an outsider looking in. You should feel bad. Yeah. Sean McDuty. Oh no, not Mike McDuty. He hasn't given him any weapons. Yeah, Arctic Pepper, that's what I'm saying, dude. You know, you got Cooks, you got Kincaid, you got Cook, right? But, brother, you have, how are you not, like, bro, you have Josh Allen. Just build the team around him. Pay him and build the team around him. He'll make it work with, like, even remotely decent players. Like, I just don't get it. Like, and don't get me wrong, never interrupt your opponent when they're making a mistake or whatnot, but it's actually kind of frustrating. I'm just like, dude, will you just win a game? And the Bills are like, no, I don't want to go. It's like, oh my God, guys, seriously. No, I don't want to go. No, I don't want to go. You guys keep shooting yourselves in the foot, dude. It's hard to watch, man. It evolves into Bills talk every time in here. You guys do this to yourselves. It's like you want to talk about your misery. I don't know what the hell that's about. Do you guys just hate yourselves or something? I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Saatana. Voi vittujen kevää. Perkele. Saatana. Voi vittujen kevää. Perkele. Vittu. Voi vittujen kevää. Perkele. Voi saatana. Vittujen kevää. Vittu. Jumalauta. Saatana. Voi vittu.
Mike, you're excited for your chance at redemption? Brother, I'll admit I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried. Because, yeah, Seattle's like... And I'm like, oh, hey, man. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Yeah. Remember that time when we played? That was fun, right? And Seattle's like... And I'm like, hey. Oh, okay. Mike's, I'm not gonna lie to you, it feels like that. I was watching the Rams Seahawks game, and I'm like, please, Matt Stafford, please. Not so confident without Brady, are we? No. I think our defense will give you guys a run for your money if you really want my honest opinion. Drake May is awesome. He's a great quarterback, like real good. He could be, you know, GOAT tier one day, and he is pretty damn good right now, but the thing is that he's inexperienced, dude. We got a lot of young kids on this team. You know, we got a lot of young kids. So we'll see. There are some seasoned players on the Patriots. I think it's going to be a good game. But Likes, if you really want my honest opinion, I think it's going to be another low-scoring game. Because Seattle's defense is really good too, you know? Just like the Denver game. Denver's defense is very good, or was very good. I mean, I think Denver beat themselves. I don't think we had anything to do with it, if you really want my honest opinion. So, I think we're going to see a low-scoring game. It's going to be a barn burner, dude. War of attrition. So, whoever folds first is really going to lose that game. But I don't know for sure, man. You know? All right. like if Drake May comes out swinging, then we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's gonna be a good game. Pretty even matchup, so that's good. All right, let's fill this sucker up with oil. But I you know that the Seahawks in the back of their minds are like, tonight, you. Little, I see that and I'm like, hi, hey buddy. You gotta be careful about teams that have an axe to grind like that, dude. It's done, Make. It's the Patriots, so that's my team versus Seattle. So these are the two cities that are at the proverbial top left and top right of the lower 48 United States. Yeah. We played each other in the Super Bowl in 2014. And that was a super close game, and it ended with Seattle screwing up a play, like one of the last plays that they would have run to beat us, and we ended up winning the game. You should have passed it to Lynch, dude, or should have given it to Lynch, man. I agree with you. I don't think the Patriots won that game. I think Seattle lost that game. Let me put it that way. I'm saying that as a Patriots fan. New England's a good team. Don't they have the most Super Bowls won in history? We're tied with the Steelers. Moist, if we win this game, no franchise has won 7 before. Yeah, Cake. I will firmly believe that. Can you burn the house down if the car starts burning? Yeah, but I got a fire extinguisher. Time for space news. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got to do that, don't we? Well, Jim, we got to see if this thing starts. We got to start it. You can't buy the clutch cable, man. It's very frustrating. The 2014 Super Bowl is the only Super Bowl you ever saw. Oh, yeah? Oh. The in-game character is letting us know it's time for space news. I put a rev limiter on there, Sweet. Yeah, I put a rev limiter on there. The rev limiter is set to 5,000. I'll. Okay, do we see any leaks with the brakes? Nope. Okay. It's gonna take a second for the fuel system to prime itself. Okay, so do we have power? Yeah, see? I didn't get all the ignition switch right. We're not getting power to the ignition. Oh. Actually, hold on. You gotta hook up the battery first. Idiot. Well, those work. Okay, we got power. Clutch is in. Not that it does anything. Make sure we're out of gear. Is there any way to pour fuel down the carburetor? I got to put fuel in it, don't I? You know, that would help. Yeah, I filled up that whole the jerry can to do that. I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. Oh, milk was a good choice. Oh, yeah.
Saatana. Voi vittujen vittu. Ei saatana. Jumalauta. Voi vittujen kevät. Jumalauta.
Put the charcoal grill underneath the trench in the car.
Saatana. Jumalauta. Voi vittujen kevät. Vittujen kevät. Voi saatana. Saatana. Vittu. Voi vittujen kevät.
Let's get this thing running. So in real life, guys, it takes you. So in real life, what you do here, if you got to prime the system. The thing is, it's going to take a second to prime the system because we got a mechanical fuel pump. The mechanical fuel pump is going to take a second to prime it. That's why everybody's having dead batteries. So, everybody's like, oh, I tried to do this. I got a dead battery. That's your problem. Your problem is that you got to prime the system. Where's the filler neck on this thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. Now, in real life, what you do is, what you should do is there are positive pressure vents on the carburetor bowls, on the carburetor float bowls, and what you do is if you pour gasoline in there, it primes the buffer tank. So the carburetor bowl is basically a buffer fuel tank for the engine, right? You prime that. And it'll run on fuel in the bowl of the carburetor for a little while, enough for the fuel pump to prime the entire system. Either that, another way you could do it is to spray brake cleaner down the intake, and that'll get the motor to run for a moment, and that'll actuate the mechanical fuel pump. And it primes the system faster. I'm not 100% sure you could do that in this game. Hello?
Meidän likakaivo on ihan täynnä taas.
Okay. Now, all right, she got gas in it. Let's just once again flip the ignition. We are reading no fuel in the fuel tank, which means the sender unit isn't hooked up. Okay. Is there like an intermediate harness? You know what? You probably shouldn't do this when the car is on. It doesn't matter, really. I was going to give you a little zap, but it'll probably kill you in this game, knowing this. All right. Fuel tank is working. Oh, good. Bro, that wiper control is stupid. What? All right. Hook that one up to the trickle charger. Yeah, that's low charge. Okay, positive first. Negative right after that. We have oil pressure. Come on, baby. Prime. Come on. Come on! All right, pull the choke all the way out. That's the alternator, Smirks. If the alternator's not going to give us a good reading. Wait a sec. Yeah, you could daisy chain the batteries together. Give it 24 volts. Nope. Neutral safety? I don't think it has the neutral safety switch. A neutral safety switch would bypass the starter motor, the starter solenoid. It would lock out the starter solenoid. You wouldn't be able to crank it with a neutral safety switch. One last thing I want to check before we... Yeah, Eraser, I got it. How cold is it? Let me just see. Yeah, it's decently cold. Alright, well, let's do space news. We got stuff to talk about, so let's go from there. Guys, I'm just going to there's going to be just a quick momentary loss of signal while I flip the VOD over on YouTube over to Space News. Yeah, if we don't play more Winter Card tonight, we didn't get it started, but if we don't play more Winter Card tonight, yeah, we'll definitely get this thing running tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not sure if you could pour gasoline down the carburetor. You should be able to do that, and I mean that's what you do in real life. That's how you get it to prime itself. Can you tune the AFR? Yes, you can, but I don't have a wideband for it. Anywhere warming the engine? Yes, there is. Can I post a link to Topless Guns instructions to first start? I mean, I don't know if you guys figured it out, but I'm trying to do it without any instructions. But if you want to post them, go ahead. All right, so. All right, stand by for a momentary loss of signal. It's not going to be a break. I'm not taking a break today. We are doing fasting today, so that's good. Intermittent fasting, trying to lose weight. I gained too much weight over the holidays. So I'll be back very, very quickly here. I hope you guys enjoyed part 13. Part 14 is coming up very soon. We will get that thing running. So I'll be back. YouTube, stand by for a momentary loss of signal. Twitch, just chill. I'll be right back.